Alright, we're gaming. Let's send it. Alright, last time we beat Maylene. We got our minimal box here with no dudes in it, but they're all good. Now it's time to fight Barry too. Here's what I was thinking for Barry 3. What was the team I had on my dock over here? No turtle. Something like this. I was thinking something like this, right? So Swellow lead. I need Chestnut to 1v1 this guy and this guy. Which means that I could be in trouble if this happens. So let's say you lead Aaron, right? If I lead Aaron, did I update this calc? I did not. The thing about lead Aaron is that it can, I'm pretty sure it can U-turn. Whoop. That was not it. Here we go. Thing about leading Aaron is I think it can U-turn because it's highest damage, right? Even if it's resisted. Like that both Facade and U-turn will both be -1, right? So he could still click U-turn. Though he's pretty likely to just spam Protect a few times. And then it'll go Ape. And then I get Mach Punch, right? And we pivot Nidoking on Mach Punch. Let's just double check that Mach Punch gets the boost. I'm pretty sure it does, but... yeah, this is +6. So it'll always click Mach Punch here, right? And then we go through Nidoking. Because Nidoking outspeeds and kills this Ludi with Poison Barb, Poison Jab, like all but one roll, and I'd have to get crit by Scald, right? So, like, I guess technically I wouldn't have to get crit by Scald. Just regular Scald would kill me if I missed this range, right? The other option would be to use Wheezing here. The thing about Wheezing is that Wheezing doesn't kill, and then I'd have to go to something else to kill. But anyway, you kill Ape with Nomu, and you come in on Flamethrower. It's a bit less damage. You have to dodge double crit, obviously. You kill this. You bait in Ludi for Scald, right? He's clicking Scald. Can I ever go Aaron on Giga Drain? No. Could go Aaron on Ice Beam, though. But you go here on Scald, right? Get a Giga Drain. Is there any chance that this is overlapping? Sometimes. If it is, then we're screwed. You go here. You get Giga Drain. And then you go to Nidoking, and then you hit this range and kill. And if you miss, you die. The other option would be to also bring Wheezing, right? And not bring Aaron. But then the problem is that you would need to bring Chestnut then, right? Like on the lead, and then you could be in trouble later in the fight. Like if it ever got to a point later in the fight where like, I mean, Aaron kind of beats this guy, right? Like in theory, Aaron beats this guy, but it's not great. It's not great looks out here. The other option would be to... I mean, there's no way Arcanine does anything here. Not meaningful. Golbat I could get online. I would just need some chip to kill this. So, like, in theory, you could not bring Nidoking, and you could bring Golbat and Wheezing, and then you go Wheezing, chip this guy, right? Go here, then kill this guy, and then you bait an Evire for usually Thunderbolt. Sorry, that's Zubat. You get usually Thunderbolt out of this thing. Sometimes Ice Punch, though. Like, what was my other idea I had here? The other idea I had here was... and then basically what you would do is it would go here. You would kill that with this. You would bait Evire. It's Earthquake or Ice Punch. Usually Earthquake, though. Right? And then in theory, you would have an Earthquake pivot then to get Thunderbolt, right? To go to Donphan safely. But ideally, if Donphan takes 2 Ice Punches and you go Shell Bell, like you should... I guess you need Aspire Berry. Not if you're pre-slept, but... I think this is fine. Let's run it. No one else is coming other than Aaron anyway. And, like, the idea would be that, like, if you come in here on a Body Slam, right, and you get crit, and this guy hits you with a 38% facade, right? If he crits the facade, I mean, you're cooked, right? You could just recover him down off of toxic, but like hitting the turn 1 move is so big. The problem would be that if he then later goes here and you're not crit, you would live this. You could recover out of range. Maybe it's not a bad idea to lead Chestnut. It can never U-turn on Chestnut. The only problem is you would need to bring Aaron in the back anyway. I mean, there's no way Wheezing can live a move from this Ambipom. Like, no way. No way Wheezing can live a move from this either. So Wheezing's just serving the purpose of making Nidoking safer, basically. It just makes Nidoking safer. This is basically dodging a crit, effectively. Because this is 90%, and you're going to take enough from this that you're probably dead. Right? So, like, even if he min-rolled both, that would be 36. Like, yeah, you would usually be dead to this. But we're definitely bringing Donphan. We're definitely bringing, we're certainly bringing Nomu. And we're certainly bringing Gorobus. And the items on these guys, respectively, are Gorobus item doesn't really matter because it's not doing anything. So the best item on this is probably EXP share. Nomu item doesn't particularly matter that much. I guess Nomu could use EXP share to make his level better. Shellbell on Donphan, right? Yeah, EXP share here. Shellbell here. Item on here doesn't really matter. Item on Chestnut needs to be Cherry Berry. And then the other option would basically be... It seems like I'm always bringing Nidoking no matter what, and Nidoking always needs Poison Barb. I guess item on this is probably Bright Powder. I mean, maybe I could bring Wheezing. And then you could pivot Wheezing on the Mach Punch instead. Get Flamethrower always, right? And then you save HP on Nido, right? And then it goes here. How much are you taking from Scald? 83. The problem is you just die. I think I'm going to bring Aaron. This works. I believe. Aaron item probably should be Bright Powder then. And item on this doesn't really matter. Maybe we'll throw an Oranberry on here. Helps secure some ranges. If I click Rock Slide, can he ever switch AI? Yes, to Infernape. And how much are you taking from Facade Crit? 46? Yeah, okay. Let me just check. Okay, we're going to edge this team. Let's save here first, just in case anything goes wrong. We need a pre-sleep here. I don't need to give Donphan. Donphan does need Shellbell, right? The other option I had was you could lead Nido to get the level up. The other option would be, because then Nido wouldn't have to come in on Mach Punch. I kind of have it scoped so he always has to. He'll just have to hit this range. I don't really know what to say. There's really no other option. There's no line that I can find that avoids this. Like, without risking the Chestnut thing. And if I miss the range, what do I do? My whole team is slower. I guess you go Donphan and click Excel Rock, right, is what you do. And then who do you bait in? Evire anyway. And you're already in. And then you have to dodge freeze, basically. Okay. I mean, that's pretty unlikely. He hits this range. I don't really know what to say. Okay. Please work. I'm getting nervous. Like maybe I should be bringing Wheezing instead of Aaron. Because like, what's Aaron actually accomplishing? All Aaron is accomplishing is helping such that Chestnut will never die to body slam. That's it. But even if I got crit on turn one, he's not burned, right? So if he protects, then I can start spamming recover. I mean, how many turns in Toxic does he die? It's like 6, 13. So 1, 3, 6, 1, 3, 6, 10, 5, 6. So he'll die in 6 turns, so I'd have to use 6 recovers. That's a lot of recovers. I mean, Wheezing would, like, hold EXP share, I guess, and then you never die except to double crit. And you don't even kill, though. You Sludge Bomb, and then he's going to Scald, and you got to go back to Gorobus, and then you got to go to Nidoking. Then you may as well, at that point, go to Pidgeot and kill this, right? Like, if you're going to bring Wheezing instead, I might as well bring Pidgeot. I think it's fine. It's like a really... I'm risking this 6%, basically, to lose my Nidoking. And also, like, potentially the run. What is leading Chestnut Bait? Leading Chestnut Bait's early Ludi, right? Which means you go here, and then you go Wheezing. Sorry, let's look at this. It goes here. The idea is you would go Wheezing and then Pidgeot instead, right? And then you would kill this, bait this guy for Thunderbolt, go here, right? You would kill this, and then who do you bait? You bait Infernape for Flamethrower, which is better anyway. Okay, let's do that instead. New line. It's exactly the same, except Nidoking needs the EXP share then. Nomu would probably benefit from the Quick Claw in this line, right? Yeah. Oh, but then Nomu is the one who's in on the turn with the Body Slam, right? Not Donphan. And can it switch AI on the Sludge Bomb? No, I don't think it can. And it can't switch AI on Donphan either because it's a one-hit kill. It can't switch on Wheezing. I mean, that's significantly better. Okay, let's try this line instead. Maybe I'm dumb for switching this, but I think this line is the same, except that it risks Wheezing. And then you don't need EXP share. Now you need EXP share. Right? And then you don't need Shell Bell. You need Quick Claw. Wait, now you need Shell Bell. Sorry. Now you need the Shell Bell. The problem with the Shell Bell line here is that he can just Pursuit or Rage, and if he does and you're out of Body Slam range, you sometimes just die. And if you're dead to Pursuit, I mean, it's over at that point. Item here that's probably best then in this case is probably Quick Claw, I guess. I guess I need to go Bright Powder on this guy then. It doesn't really matter, but this has to be Cherry Berry for the Body Slam para, right? Can Donphan ever fast 2-hit KO this lead with Excel Rock? Well, then he gets the Toxic off and then you're screwed, right? No? Okay. I guess this guy gets Bright Powder. And EXP share there, or in here, Shell Bell. Pidgeot item doesn't really matter. What does Pidgeot bait? Bait's always Evire, right? Even off crit, you always kill. You could double edge if you really had to for the damage roll. I guess he Giga Drains once, right? How much does he heal? With a level up, this does 68, and then it's 32, and then he goes up to 38, 44, right? And then with the Giga Drain, he heals maybe up to 52. Seems fine. Item on Pidgeot just doesn't really matter here very much. I guess I'll give it a focus band in case I mess something up. Alright, I mean, this makes Chestnut's life way more risky, but like... And Nomu's life is also more risky. But in the other line, we risk Nidoking to a crit, basically. And in this line, instead, all I risk is that... in this line, all I risk is that... Nomu gets crit, basically. And then it clicks Rage and crits. Best of luck, squad. Can't really afford to have any losses today. I kind of got to play very clean. My other line I liked a lot. It was very, very clean, except for the one crit on Nidoking, and I just don't really want to risk Nidoking to a crit and then potentially lose the run from there. When I was like pre-Fantina maybe, but now that I'm post-Fantina, I want to play really, really safe. Alright, best of luck. I guess I should probably go music for this. Hold up. Let's put music on for this. This is a realistic fight, so... Alright, if Chestnut gets crit here or something, it's probably chopped off the rip. Perfect, that's actually fine. Maybe this doesn't even kill, and then I can get a recover off. Yeah, now I get a free recover. He shouldn't die to that this turn. Maybe he'll even protect here and troll. I just have to dodge crit on this one turn. Perfect. We go to full. This thing dies. It goes Ludi. It can potentially leech here because it doesn't see kill. This means only Nomu's live is at risk. This goes Ludi. It's gonna click Scald or Leech. If it clicks Leech, that's fine. We're gonna go to Gorbis. Click Leech, that would actually be better. That's perfect. Now, because of this Leech chip, which should do 12%, right? Yeah, he always sees kill with Giga Drain now, so he's forced to click Giga Drain. We go to Wheezing. We got the level up, so it's a better chance for us to live this range. If he crits me here, he can kill me with crit. Okay, he can't kill me with crit. I don't think he can switch AI because Infernape doesn't have a super effective move, so we're just going to hit this thing with a big Sludge Bomb. He leeched again, that's perfect. Do you crit this? It's actually fine. He did crit it. Okay, that's actually great. This should bait Evire for Thunderbolts always. Yeah, this is Thunderbolts always. So we go to the Dawn. First showing of the Dawn. The Dawn kills with Earthquake here. He's gonna ice punch me. I can't get crit. I'm battle armor. I can't get frozen. I'm pre-slept. No bright powder miss, unfortunately. This guy's dead. This should go Infernate. Should go Infernate for his Flamethrower. He doesn't calc with Lorb, so he doesn't know that he kills me here, but it's highest damage. Should be Flamethrower always. We go to Nomu. If Nomu gets double crit, it dies sometimes. And if he gets crit on either of them, there's a chance that he could die to Pursuit. But we'll see what happens. That's not a crit, which means I always live. I need to click Sand Tomb here. He shouldn't be able to CC because he doesn't have damage prio. Don't crit this. Or maybe do crit this. I don't know. That means I might not be dead to Body Slam. We'll see. With this soft Shell Bell healing. Shell Bell was to prevent against, like, double crit scenarios. But I might not be dead to Body Slam now. Oh, I'm dead to only Body Slam. Okay, this is actually totally safe. The way this worked out actually ended up being almost completely riskless, but... I mean, it's not riskless. I can still lose from here, but, like, it's super unlikely now. This is always Body Slam because he sees kill with Body Slam. So we go to Chestnut here. We dodge Para, hopefully, here. And crit. It's pretty likely to Para me here. But dodge and crit would be nice. I need to recover because I'm dead to Rage, so I have to recover here. This is his Loaf turn, obviously. And Chestnut should win from here as long as I don't get super unlucky. Willow here. Dodge crit, please. Hit this burn. Okay, I think we're good against this guy now. So now we want to recover to full here. I want to be full HP for the Ambipom. I don't know if I have enough recovers for that, but there's no point in attacking this because if he crits me... Oh, I can do this. Wait, hold up. Yeah. I can start recovering on the Rage turns. So now because I'm full HP and it's a Loaf turn, I can attack him, and then I'll recover again. Technically, it's optimal to kill him on the Loaf turn, because if he crits me on this upcoming turn... Oh, now he should die. That was a really big high roll. Alright, I'm full HP. There's an argument to trying to burn the Ambipom. But I do just 2-hit KO with Fire Spin. Anyway, he's gonna fake me out here. So I'm gonna just click Wisp and burn a turn. Don't crit me here. I'm never dead to double hit crit. So I'm just gonna recover here. Oh, because of my HP, he actually doesn't see double hit, right? This guy doesn't have at 43, maybe he doesn't see it. Anyway, he's taking Lorb. I'll just burn him. I don't know if that's because of Pursuit AI or actually because of the double hit roll. Let me check. Double hit is basically the same as getting hit by, like, Tackle or something, right? Tackle with 60 base power. Yeah, so he actually does just straight up see Pursuit as more damage. So he can't even double hit me here, so this is completely free. And then we just kill with Fire Spin here. GG. Let me turn back off the sound. Sorry for the freeze. And then... Alright. Alright. We beat Barry, which means now we get encounters. That actually went super well. Barry is free, but I'm not sure what I want to do here first. I should probably go get the good rod first. There's no trainers I need to fight to get my good rod here. And I should probably roll, like, it's more important that I get Ludi than Polyrath, right? So, like, I'm gonna good rod here, which means I should, let me double check that's right. Yeah, I'm gonna good rod here, which means I want a good rod here because if I whiff into Barboach, it would help, it would give me guaranteed Ludi. Then we're gonna go back to Eterna. We're gonna fish up our Ludi here. Um, and then we're going to go back to here, and we can fish up our horsey. It's not guaranteed. It's just like a random encounter. In that case, maybe I should roll this first. But there's an argument here to delaying it all the way to this route so that I can get my Luminion here. But I want Tenta here. I don't even want Luminion there. I want the Tenta here. So I have something for Ludi later in Wake's Gym. So I think I want to just roll this now. Okay, so let's get our encounter catching team. We healed everybody up, yeah. My encounter catching team, none of these guys can escape me, right? Staryu is 255 catch, which means it's a guaranteed catch if I run into it. Horsey has, what level is it? 15? No, it can't. It just has, can't miss, trapping and self-damaging moves, but that's fine. Barboach doesn't have anything. Okay. So we'll bring Turtle, Gorobus, Weezing, Donphan, and Pidgeot, let's say. And we also get our Zubat now. Let's just do that. I think I am gonna delay for Poison Fang, but like it puts a lot of XP on him. But I think we're just gonna do it. Let's do that as part of our other encounters after we go and get all of them. Bring Gorobus, because it's a water type. The Poliwhirl encounter on this table is what level? The Good Rod encounters can be up to level 38. This guy can never miss Brick Break, Dive, Mud Shot, Ice Punch right now. And if it goes up to 38 on Barboach, then that means that Barboach, in theory, could have Zen HUD, but Muddy Water. That's fine. He still has all the right moves as well. And if I hit the random Finneon here, if I hit the random Bidoof, we just cry, I guess. Right? We don't even get Dive on this sometimes. So we always get Dive on this. We don't get Aqua Jet. You could potentially not get Aqua Jet. I mean, we just don't hit those. Anyway. Always leave Pidgeot so that whatever we encounter will get an Intim. Okay. Let me make sure I have all the best possible balls that I can for this. I also need to make sure I have a Dusk Ball. I have Great Balls, Ultra Ball. I have a Dusk Ball. I need to make it night before I go do that because if I run into an encounter that's if I run into an encounter that can teleport, I want to be able to throw my Dusk Ball. Okay. Set time of day, night. Okay. And then let's go check the Pokemart just to make sure that I don't get any better stuff here. I do get Great Balls now. So let's just buy a bunch of those. Do I get Super Potions, Super Repels now? I do. And then let's sell some stuff from my bag that I don't need. Like we'll sell these 13. And then do some bag organization here. Okay. And is any items here? Not that I want. I already have nest balls and net balls and here balls. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I can get the good rod here without fighting anybody. The first trainer is that guy. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna be using good rod on all of these tables. So let's just equip our good rod here. Okay. We're looking for Poliwhirl here. Optimally, this is Poliwhirl. If it's not Poliwhirl, which it is 66% to be Poliwhirl, hopefully we get the this is like 92% good encounter. So as long as we dodge the one bad encounter on this table, it's fine. Lots of dupes on this table, so this should be good rod. What do we got? As the Poliwhirl, okay. Level 21. Level 21, that means this guy does not know submission or seismic toss, but that's fine. Anyway, we get an intim on this guy. Let's calc against the level 21. What is the Poliwhirl catch rate? Poliwhirl's catch rate is 156. Okay, so we'll just switch to Gorobus here. This guy can't really touch Gorobus, probably. Yeah, this guy can't do any damage to Gorobus. So let's switch to Gorobus. And then we'll throw net balls at this guy. Which is a higher catch rate, a net ball or a nest ball? I don't know, let's throw a nest ball. How much damage did he do with that? Not a lot. This might not be a very offensively oriented Poliwrath. He's only doing 4 damage with that. We might not have got the nuts here. It's alright, it won't be as good as our last one. That's kind of a guarantee. But he's still the guy. Okay. Dude, the Poliwrath is trying. She's trying. I have a feeling that this guy, that she's probably not going to have the best stats based on the body slam damage. I was taking like 5 from body slam. Like, okay. Quiet, that's minus speed. I mean, 27 attack is fine. This is a Poliwrath. It gets the job done. Okay, let's go get our next 2 encounters now. We get a hopeful. I don't know here. I have to make a decision about if it's optimal or not to just raw roll this 218. I think certainly roll 218. If I'm gonna roll it, I roll it before I roll Eterna, because if I hit the Barboach from the table, then that would be good for my odd. That would give me guaranteed Looty, right? And getting guaranteed Looty seems better than whiffing on the Kingdra anyway. So, like, I think I should probably just roll the Kingdra table right now. Probably not. I should probably roll Eterna first. Like, if I happen for some reason to hit the Barboach and Eterna, I get a slightly higher chance of hitting something good from this table. But to be honest, you kind of just got to dodge the Barboach in both places. So, like, let's just roll it right now. I mean, even if this is Luminion, I won't be that upset. Like, Luminion is still a really good Pokemon in this game. Um, I think Luminion would be a Swift Swim Luminion would be great for this box right now. So I am happy to take whatever I get from this table. I would prefer to not get Barboach. I would obviously take a Staryu or a Gator if I rolled the 1 or 4%. That's a guarantee. And let me make sure I'm not doing Burrito. It's a good rod. Okay. I would just like anything except for Barboach. Anything but Barboach. Just show me the horsey here. Show me the horsey. Oh! Okay. Wait a second. Hold up. This is a Starmie right now. Like that, I have a Waterstone right now. Like this is a Starmie. Obviously, I could delay it for recover at 51, but like I also could just get a Starmie right now, like and just scale recover onto it like later. Anyway, this is 255 catch. I believe. Let me check my catch rate calculator here because this has teleport. But I'm pretty sure it's night, which means Weedle. What's Staryu catch rate in regular Pokemon? I don't have the link on demand to its base catch rate is 225. Isn't Weedle 255? Yeah, Weedle is 255. So based on this, if it has 100% HP and I use an Ultra Ball, it's a 75% chance to catch. What about a Net Ball? It says it's a guaranteed catch with a Net Ball here at 255. Dusk Ball is also a guaranteed catch. I don't know if I believe this. That I know that Dusk Ball is a guaranteed catch. I don't know if I believe it that it's telling me that this Net Ball is going to catch it. Like I got to go check the cuz like if this thing teleports on me, I mean Nest Ball, no. Quick Ball is obviously a guaranteed catch. But I don't want to use my Quick Ball. It's telling me that a Net Ball is a guaranteed catch here. Let's check the other catch rate calculator. Do I have the link to that? Let me find it. I'm going to go find the link to the other catch rate calculator. We're not messing this up. I mean, obviously, Dusk Ball is a guaranteed catch right here. Okay, so according to the other one that guy made, Staryu at 100% HP with 255 catch rate with a Net Ball is a guaranteed catch. Okay. I mean, it's saying Net Ball is a guaranteed catch. I trust the calculator. It says it's 100%. If this is wrong, I'm obviously going to, like, clause this, because, like, that's bullshit. It says it in all the calculators, 100% catch. Okay, we got the Staryu. I mean, if this is Magikarp, we're not even going to check this. But, like, we're not going to check this yet. We need a nickname for Staryu. He doesn't have an she doesn't have an they don't have an iconic name yet because they've never even made it into the box. Um Okay. Now let's go get our hopefully Ludi. I mean, no Kingdra obviously is like not optimal, but like, hey, I'm not gonna complain about rolling a fucking Starmie. I mean, if I'm going to go in the PC to get the Aaron, then I might as well check. But I'd prefer to save it because it's a 50-50 ability. So I don't want to know until I get the other one. Polly is obviously a guaranteed Swift swimmer. Staryu's a 50-50 ability. And what's it called? Ludi is also a 50-50 ability. Hitting this Ludi would just change the dynamic of the run. What's up? What's going on? Routing question? What do we want to know about? There's no items up here, right? I mean, I had both of them on this run. I guess it depends on it. Is it a giga delay or not? Like, are they being delayed or undelayed? Because Pidgeot obviously is better long term. Alright, let me make sure I'm doing this right. Good Rod. This table is Good Rod. Right? Yeah, Good Rod. I mean, I think the play for Brave Bird seems very possible. I could have done it on this run if my Xatu didn't die. Like, I would have had a Brave Bird Pidgeot right now, right? But my Xatu died on the run, so, like, I had to unevolve it. Alright, here we go. No Barboach. Nah, it's a bad seed tile. That's a bad seed tile. Ludi's over here. Please. I think that my Pidgeot with Brave Bird would obviously be significantly better. But like, just having the Intimmer with Double Edge, it does a lot on Fantina Split for sure. It also, if it has good attack IV like mine did, it kind of naturally can sort of beat Cheyenne without requiring like a crazy PP stall or anything like that. So I thought it was pretty good. I think if I didn't have a Zubat in my box, it does beat the Gara on Jupiter if you use like Azu chip it or something. You can chip it with something and then go to Pidgeot and then kill it. That's what I did. It also beats the Medicham as well on that fight too. Okay, nice. We hit the encounter on every table. I think it doesn't because I've seen it click Dragon Rage when it's highest damage specifically, but all right, let's go check our 50-50 abilities. If we hit both of these, it's 25% to hit both, right? And if we hit both, it's like, I mean, this run is on fire if we hit both here. Let's see. We'll do a review of our 3 water types that we have delayed. It's going to show me in a second anyway when I pick them up, but okay. Poliwhirl, quiet, plus special attack, minus speed, 4 speed. It's not ideal, but it's Swift Swim, so high attack, okay bulk. Okay. Serious? That's neutral. I completely accept that. It's Swift Swim. Oh, and it's a super guy. Okay. Amazing start. Time for last encounter. Relaxed star. Are you kidding me? Relaxed? Ugh, gross. Oh, and it's natural cure. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. 6 special attack, 8 speed star you with natural cure? Gross. How could you do that to me? Anyway, it's still a star you. I'm sure this thing's still a monster. I mean, it's max defense star you. It has to, with recover, like, this has to be able to do stuff. And I still have toxic TM. So I wonder if there's a world where you just use this as like a defensive wall and just do like bulky star you toxic recover strats with this. With natural cure so you can't get status. So like if anyone statuses you, you just like switch out or whatever. I mean obviously Magic Guard would be better. You also just can't be status then or affected by hail and things, but I mean the thing though is that now the question is, do I even want the Star U then now? Would I prefer to delay the Star U? I get one of Poliwhirl. And I didn't check moves, by the way. What do you guys know? You know Mud Bomb, Water Gun, Double Slap, Body Slam. You get all your moves later. This guy gets no moves, right? Like, all of his moves are TMs. Let's check it out. So he gets Psy Beam, Power Gem, Signal Beam. If I delay it one split, I get Recover. That seems pretty worth. I mean, the thing is, I already get Recover on the next split, but I think it's probably worth it to level this Star U to like level 42 maybe. And then just leave it there in my box. This also means that I can undelay my... Okay, well now we get to do a bunch of leveling, and I also have a bunch of stone evos. But I don't know which one I want. I don't really know which stone evo I want right now. I think there's no universe I'm delaying Ludi. Like, I'm obviously getting Ludi before... I'm obviously getting Ludi before the tag. 100%. I'm getting Ludi before Hail tag. Arcanine, I'm probably getting when I get to... But this means I can level this guy. Arcanine I'm getting when I go to Solaceon. And then this Poliwhirl I can get whenever also, but I don't really know... Anyway, all these are Stone Evos, so I can just level all of them. There's no point in not delaying. I guess Star Me gets Hydra at 55. That's fine. I mean, hey, even though we didn't hit the Star U, I think it's way more important there that we hit the Ludi. Because the Ludi without Swift Swim at this point is probably awful. Whereas, like, this Starmie is still a Starmie. Right? Like... Growlithe, there's no benefit to stoning early, right? Like, you just delay this and get all the moves. Yeah, so here we go to 45 and get Thunderfang on this now. And get rid of Teleport. We'll keep Staryu underleveled for teleport purposes. And Poliwhirl... Poliwhirl, we can go to... We can go to 37 on this. Yes. Dive, of course. Over Body Slam. Then we'll give him Mud Shot. This may not outspeed, Quillfish. The problem of these 3 encounters was I was trying to get a Quillfish answer on a lead on Wake, and I didn't hit anything yet. I mean, I guess this Poly could be a Wake lead in theory. Yeah, delay that. And then get Ice Punch here, and then delay again. Okay. So let's put the Poliwhirl on the bottom. He's a delay. We're gonna get getting these guys in the calc is gonna be a nightmare. Staryu is gonna stay down here. I'm not getting this yet. Ludi I am gonna get right now. So I think the answer is I want Ludi before. I want Ludi before the next section because I always take Ludi. Whereas I may not take always Poliwrath with my other stone, Water Stone. I might take Staryu potentially. So we always evolve the Ludi now. We always box the Growlithe until we get to Solaceon. And we just beat the box with this top half. And then we'll level these guys. So Zubat, I think I'm going to, because I think I'm going to delay for Poison Fang here. But honestly, I did some calcs, and I think it's like a complete cap to take this XP away from Golbat. Like, because now, like, Golbat is going to go all the way to, like, 45, right, on this split, which means I only have 3 levels for the entire split. Whereas, like, if I can do, like, I mean, you don't take this. Your moveset is Crunch, Brave Bird, Aerial Ace, Poison Fang, right? That's your moveset here, definitely. Not Steel Wing, yeah. This is not on the moveset. Then we get Aerial Ace at 25. Get rid of Supersonic. We don't need this because we're delaying for Poison Fang. Take Crunch for sure. And then Brave Bird. I don't know. I've seen some people click Leech Life on this thing. But, like, then you'd have to get rid of Aerial Ace. And that, I don't know. In this game, it seems like getting rid of like, every Mon that can run a fully accurate move needs to run a fully accurate move in this game. I mean, obviously, we get rid of Poison Sting here. I don't know. I wonder what people are running on their Golbat. I think I'm going to run mine without Leech Life, and I'm going to run it with Aerial Ace. But honestly, like, you're never clicking Aerial Ace. Like, your attack stat's just not high enough. Like, Pidgeot, like, compare Pidgeot attack with... Like, Pidgeot has 100 attack, and Crobat has 90 attack, right? And my Pidgeot is way higher attack. So, like, if you need something to be, like, relatively fast and come in and click Aerial Ace, you're probably going to click... And you're probably going to have to delete Aerial Ace anyway for Fly on this guy. Nah, whatever. Fuck it. We're keeping it. What's the delay to? 44? I mean, when my box is, like, when I have a 13 death run like this, but my box is stacked, like, I don't want to delay any of my guys for things that aren't, like, super mandatory. Like, this one is acceptable, I guess. We'll get rid of Leech here. And then we get Golbat, which is great. And now, here we want to level Ludi. Obviously you could get Energy Ball, but I don't think that really matters. You just want to make sure you get Ice Punch on this thing, which you only get as a Lombre. You usually end up teaching this thing Water Pulse or something. So we'll delay to 31. I guess I should check my Ludi's like stats to see if it ever makes sense to run Zenny or something. I don't think so. You would need, like, a very specific spot to click Zen Headbutt. But I obviously want to have my Ludi at the lowest level possible, so we will delay this guy. You don't get Ice Punch on this. You have to go to 45 to get Ice Punch on Lotad. And then your moveset's Magical Leaf, Razor Leaf. Magical Leaf, Absorb, Razor Leaf, Bubble Beam, Ice Punch maybe. Probably end up teaching it Grass Knot eventually, right? Because like Grass Knot on this is obviously really, really good. So I think I'll probably end up teaching it Grass Knot, just because it's a good holder of that. So there's no point in delaying. We can just go straight to Lombre, and then just level all the way. There's no moves that only Lotad gets. I mean, we don't need this anymore. This is his main move. Get rid of Astonish. I mean, Bubble Beam is better than Water Pulse in damage, so we'll take it now. I don't think I really want Razor Leaf on this. It's just not really a physical attacker. I have to decide, right? What would my there's some moment. I guess if you need a physical grass type, you're gonna use Torterra, right? It depends on if I want Ice Punch or not. Like, I would have to delete Astonish, or no, I would delete. No, we can get it now. Just putting this at 45 is pretty absurd. But like, I want the moves. I think yes. I think we'll keep Absorb for now as a healing move and keep all these, and then teach Ice Punch over Razor Leaf, and then evolve this guy, and then maybe teach it Grass Knot. Anyway, I need my stone now. This is my stone guy. We're going to talk to this guy in real speed so I don't mess it up. Water stone. Nice. And let's get our Ludi. I understand that in theory I could technically like wait to get my Ludi, and I could like decide what I want for a specific fight, but like it's Ludi. So like let's just take the Ludi. Okay. You are back in the delay slop column. This guy needs a water stone before I can do anything with it. And this is my teleport mon to go get encounters. So let's look at the box now. I mean, this is a pretty good box now. I just have to play super clean for the next like 3 hours and not lose anything. Let me check. Does anyone get any moves that I want to like level someone up to get a specific move? Crawdont gets Vice Grip. He already has that. Nido gets Mega Horn, I guess. I'm never clicking that. Weezing has final moveset, basically. Pidgeot gets no moves, right? Yeah, no moves. Gets Steel Wing at 44. I guess technically I would teach that, right? Over Twister. I don't know. Twister's kind of good. Golbat has final moves, basically. Gorobus gets moves. This guy's ass. Torterra gets moves. Let's level Torterra to get Woodhammer. That's at 44, right? 45. Oh, that's a lot of XP on Torterra. I mean, let's wait to see if I need Woodhammer for a fight. But, like, obviously I'm going to level some of these guys up here. You get no moves. You get no move. You have final move set. You have final move set. Okay, yeah, so the only person to level is Gorobus, because Gorobus gets Giga Drain, which is obviously an important move on this. At 46. Jeez. Okay, never mind. I just need to remember that Torterra has Giga Drain, has a Woodhammer. Anyway, let's take my Cycling Road team in case I randomly run into an encounter. These are my best 3 Mons. So let's put them in. And let's save for permanent progress there with a big encounter set. I mean, I would have obviously I was expecting Finion or Horsey, but Staryu could be huge too, so we take that. That means I actually can finally get this stupid fucking Kebia berry over here. Because I finally got my encounter here. I need the encounters to go really well today. Like, we just have to continue to get good luck with the encounters. Would we have been punished? No, we would not have. Would have maybe saved someone's life at some point. Okay. Let me check on my supply of rare candies here to see if I should get more. I think I'm probably good. We got to do cycling road again. I hate this. Alright. Show me the lady. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And now we wait for lady. Okay, this should be fine actually. Let's go get a full box of guys before we mess around anywhere. I probably get a new I just like to make sure that I'm done with literally everything before I advance here because I don't want to have to dodge past Rahul for an item that I don't need. Okay, so let's make sure I could check for heart scales, but by the time I need heart scales, I'll have fly, right? So I don't need to worry about that right now. The main thing to check if there was items on cycling road or items with the candy lady. I mean, there's no point in not going to get infinite money again, right? Like, there's a flash TM down there. I guess I should go get that. I got my light ball. Did I not get the light ball this run? Okay, let's get the light ball. Light ball. Because I do have guaranteed Pikachu later, so let's go get the heart scale up here. And I think that's it. I gotta go talk to the candy lady to see if she gives me a new item. What you got for me? Mild Poffin. Okay. That should be good. Alright. So that's it. That's all the items. Let's triple check. What about that item on Cycling Road behind the Rock Smash? That's energy root. There's an ether. I should go make sure I get that ether for sure. I mean, that's like an extremely valuable item. And I got the lagging tail here already. Lower path, right of honey tree. Requires cut. Like somewhere over here, they're saying? Like right here? Oh, so down one in there. Okay. Okay, that should be good. I think that's everything I can get and all the encounters I can evolve and all the places I can go for this stuff. Just time to plan fights now and update the calc and everything. I guess technically there's a fling TM somewhere here that I can get. We can figure that out when the time comes. Okay. I need to calc these fights in AnaCalc because that's just how it works. I want to put Aaron in the delay row because he's not really coming to a lot of fights. None of these guys are delays. All of these guys are fully online. These guys are all delays for reasons that I can't use them for various reasons. Okay, I'm updating the calcs here, and then we will run it. I need to probably export and AnaCalc some versions of my guys that have different level ups, in case I want the Starmie or the Polyrath. Alright, so let's do that now. Let's take this, export a level 45, export this as a Polyrath, import this. Crazy that I got minus speed on both of my two water types that I pulled there, though. Star U. This guy is going to be 47 with Bubble Beam, Psybeam, Rock, Power Gem, what else? Signal Beam. Yeah, probably Signal Beam. Signal Beam, export, Starmie, import. And then Growlithe we don't need yet. Okay, that's the box. First fight. This guy has Baton Pass and Check HP. I thought he had different flags than that. I thought he had like Risky and shit. Because if he just has check HP, I don't think he can do stuff over kills. Anyway, I have to be careful of luxray XP, but certainly he sweeps this fight. I mean, yeah, luxray just one-shots both these guys. What about Torterra? What about you? You can pivot in on this guy. You're speed tied. You're faster than this guy. If he calm minds, he owns you. This guy owns you even if he calm minds. Right? You own this guy even after calm mind. Right? You just go to... I mean, you always beat this guy. I mean, certainly Ludi always outspeeds and beats this guy every time. Even after curse. Right? So... Whoa. Okay, so the first step is kill Mr. Mime. So the only thing in my box I have that kills Mr. Mime is luxray. I mean, I can 2-hit KO, but he can barrier, and then I don't always 2-hit KO. He can also Calm Mind on turn 1. I mean, maybe it's use Pidgeot. I kind of like luxray lead here. Like, lead luxray, go fake out Wild Charge, kill this, right? Then he'll go to Quag, probably going to curse, right? How much recoil do I take from this? Enough to put me in kill range of Sand Tomb? 28%? No. So then I might as well go Shell Bell on this. Then we go hard Ludi. He curses up, gets 2 boosts. And then we just kill him with Magical Leaf. He has no weird items. And then where does he go off of that? He goes phase 2, right? So he goes to Bibarel, who's speed tied and can just SD. Is probably almost guaranteed to because of Baton Pass AI, right? So then on that superpower, we go hard Torterra. And then he goes to +4. Oh, that's bad. We go back to Luxray, I guess. What if he goes to +4? I mean, we can just go back to Luxray and just kill this. The other option is to, and then what? It's Slowbro in the back, and you just 2-hit KO this. And if you want to split, you just go to Torterra 45 with Woodhammer. Yeah. Woodhammer just always kills this. And if you're in against this... Oh, wait, you can just go here on the switch, and then he gets double curse. And then you just kill with Woodhammer anyway. How much are you doing to this thing with Mega Drain? I'm wondering if you should be running Mega Drain on this temporarily instead of Razor Leaf. Since whenever you need to kill... let's keep Razor Leaf. I mean, this fight seems pretty free. Like, Torterra always kills this from full HP no matter what he does on the turn it switches in at 45. I mean, we need Woodhammer on this guy, it seems like, so we're not going to delay the XP. Bringing you... We need an EXP sync, so EXP sync is going to be Aaron. And then we need help on this guy. Can Crawdon kill this? No. And then it gets Thunder Waved. Right? So the line is lead here, kill with this. He goes here, it's Sand Tomb. Go here or curse, kill this guy. He goes here. Right? I think I actually want to always kill this with... Because I'd have to go 36 Ludi to guarantee this kill, and that's like no good. So we go here. We go hard Torterra. He's going to curse, right? And then we're just going to Mega Drain into Mega Drain, and then just kill him. And then we bait this guy. And then we're just going to click Woodhammer, and then we always kill, right? Well, I have Razor Leaf. I don't have Mega Drain. Right? So he's just going to curse, and then we're just going to click Razor Leaf. And then, I mean, we could just click Woodhammer into Woodhammer is fine. And then this guy's out, and then we just Woodhammer, and then we just kill. I mean, I guess some things could get dicey, so we could always go back to here on this guy. We could also always go to Donphan on this guy. Can't get always 2-hit KOs. Can also go to Crawdaunt. And I want Shellbell on... I can also go back to Luxray. Okay, let's do items. We need Woodhammer on Torterra, which means we gotta go to 45. Do I? I mean, could I just kill this with a Razor Leaf with Miracle Seed? And what if he curses on me? Well, then I still have Mega Drain. Oh yeah, that's fine. Let's just do that. 44. We don't need Woodhammer just yet, I guess. Okay, so Miracle Seed here. We haven't used this in a long time, the Miracle Seed. I just wonder how much this Ludi is doing if I give him Grass Knot, just like as an example. Dude, he does so much damage with Grass Knot. I just don't want to give it to him until I know that he's not dead, basically. Shellbell, give to Luxray. EXP share, give to Aaron. Bright Powder, give to here, I guess. And then Quick Claw, I guess we would give here if we needed it. And we'll give Focus Band to the Dawn. And we can probably go... We could probably go 43 on this guy. Should be completely safe. Let's debut the new guys. Well, I guess technically now I can get Dark Ride by pre-sleeping, but I've never seen anyone get Dark Ride yet. So we're just gonna assume it's not gonna happen. Just triple check this range. Lead here, fake out into Wild Charge. He goes here, go to Torterra, right? Click Mega Drain into Mega Drain. I'm 44 now with Miracle Seed. Click Mega Drain into Mega Drain. If he curses, that is, right? And then bait in Bibarel. It's a range to kill with Razor Leaf. I didn't notice that. What's the range? 93%. If I miss, where do I go? He's +4 then. I guess I go to Ludi. He's always clicking Aqua Tail then, right? So I go to Ludi and it's Speed Tide. And then he's killing me with Quick Attack or Superpower. Oh man, I actually don't kill this with Razor Leaf. Unless I go 45. And then I'm dead to crit, right? Well, I guess we could always just go hard Luxray on the Quick Attack turn, and then it's fine. As long as you do that right away. Based on Torterra HP, you figure it out. Okay. So this is a demon double fight by accident. Here we go. 44, 45. Okay. First fight. Click Fake Out. Oh my goodness. Well, I think because I crit the Fake Out, I can maybe kill this. I'm just still going to click Wild Charge. Now this should be... No. Yes. Quagsire in. He doesn't see kill. He can click anything here. We go to Torterra. He curses. He's at +2, +2, -2. So now we're going to Razor Leaf into Mega Drain, I guess, is more optimal. Oh, he does a lot with Aqua Tail to me, huh? I didn't even notice that. Should be fine. Anyway, he doesn't see kill, so he's pretty likely to curse again here, right? So we'll Razor Leaf here into Mega Drain. Or, why did I do so much with that? He cursed on me, and he's simple. I did not crit that. Does that much because of Miracle Seed? No way. Anyway, I'm full HP. This guy's pretty likely to SD. If I go back to Luxray and he SDs up to +4, he never kills Luxray with Quick Attack, and I always kill with Thunderfang. If he attacks Luxray right now and crits Aqua Tail, what is he clicking right now if he attacks? It's always Aqua Tail. If he clicks Attack and crits Aqua Tail on Luxray, he does 83%, which is 108, which I would live, but that means I'd always be dead to Quick Attack, so then we would just go back to something else and figure it out. Let's just double check the exact chance of Swords Dance here. Should be fine, but 60% chance, yeah, there's a huge chance of SDing normally, and then with Baton Pass, if the user doesn't know Baton Pass, it's got a pretty good chance of getting rid of it. Anyway, he's pretty likely to click SD here, right? And if he doesn't, he would have to crit Aqua Tail, and he can also just miss. But if I attack him here, like, I don't always kill. It's a range, and if I miss the range and he SDs, then I could be in trouble. So the best way to alleviate this is to just go hard Luxray right now. And now at +4, this guy does not see kill with Quick Attack, and he always sees kill with Aqua Tail and Superpower. I'm faster, so I just kill with Thunderfang. He has no hidden items I'm unaware of here. Bang. And now I actually kill this Slowbro too, but I think I want to split XP. So we're gonna go to it's pretty likely actually he's gonna click Thunder Wave here, right? So let's just go here. Then we kill with 2 Magical Leafs. And then after a Calm Mind, we still kill. Alright. Make sure I delay this. I've made it far enough. This guy's not a trainer, this next guy. He's just there to scare you. But I need to make sure I bait the trainer such that I get the item. Okay, let's take off items. Should be another fight where we can just bring, like, Aaron as, like, an EXP dump in the back. I mean, I guess technically it makes more sense to bring Poliwhirl in the back, but the cost of forgetting to D-level Poliwhirl is, like, significantly higher. Sure, we'll put some XP on Poliwhirl instead of Aaron for a little bit. Okay. Next fight. Next fight is the guy who has the Doug Trio. Crazy, I think my Luxray actually outspeeds and one-shots Doug Trio. Nah, he's a bit slower. I could level him to make him faster, though. Doesn't kill because of Yachi Berry. Anyway, Magneton lead. I need a killer for this that doesn't bait Doug Trio. Who doesn't bait Doug Trio? I mean, in order to bait this, you need to be weak to Flying Move or something. So probably like Nido baits Doug Trio. Definitely, yeah. I'm sure Torterra doesn't bait Doug Trio, actually. I mean, I don't want to lead Donphan. It's too much damage. So just lead Torterra, right? And what if he light screens, though? Like, you need to be dead to Drill Peck always, right? So that he doesn't acupressure on the switch. Yeah. How do we do that? He has no trapping move, and he can never switch AI, right? So you lead Torterra here. On this next fight, we lead Torterra. Kill this guy, right? That's a given every time. We need to pre-damage Torterra, though, such that Torterra is always dead to Drill Peck, so that this guy won't... He has tag strategy. What does he do with tag strategy? How does that affect acupressure? I looked this up before, and he can't acupressure overkill. Even with tag strategy. He has check HP, right? Which basically means, like, if you are low HP, he's pretty unlikely to acu, right? Like, normally, he's pretty likely to acupressure at 100% HP, right? But because of check HP, it's if my HP is low, he's pretty not likely to click it. And if he sees kill, then he'll usually never click it, right? The HP that matters for me is 71%, right? So, like, there's an argument here that you don't need to bait kill. You just have to hit this 80% and miss this percent. But there's a way to show kill here always. If I pre-damage to, like, 78 HP Torterra, then, like, I should always kill this. Well, he can act drop me, right? I guess he could accuracy drop me with mirror shot. Huh, Arcanine almost kills this. What about with Charcoal? It's a pretty good range. You bait Dugtrio, though, and you die. Can I use Wheezing for this ever? No. I guess in theory he could just act drop you and then you lose, right? What's it, like 20% to lower accuracy or something? And then if you miss, then you're cooked. 30% chance to lower by 1. So basically it's 0.3 times I have to miss, right? He has to act drop me and I have to miss, right? Which is like 0.4, right? So it's like about a 12% chance to miss him. What else do I have into this Magneton that's, like, effective? I mean, I could use Ludi, I guess. Who does Ludi bait? Ludi baits this guy. I mean, I can use Ludi here. The problem is you just don't want to get act dropped. If you get act dropped, what do you do, is the question. Also, Ludi Bubble Beam can't proc switch AI. Yeah. Bubble Beam's not even a guaranteed 2-hit KO. What's the roll? 66%. I mean, Poliwrath would just do this, right? But I don't have Poliwrath, obviously. Golbat dies to Charge Beam or Mirror Shot. I guess it's lead Ludi and just hit the range. And then he might even light screen. And then if he light screens, that's bad, right? Like, I don't care about light screen. What's the chance of light screen here exactly? Light screen is if the user is over 89% schiss, if the last move was used. So it's 50% to light screen. Does he have setup AI flag? No, but he has check HP. That just discourages. And he has tag strategy. I mean, it's so unlikely to get dropped here. And then I need something that resists steel and baits not mirror shot. There's nothing that baits HP fire. That's literally just coverage for, I mean, I guess you're dead to this. I guess that's literally just coverage for Brawn, right? Might need to put some levels on some guys here. There's no way Nidoking is ever safe, right? So it looks like it's lead Ludi. He's going to click light screen, and then I'm in trouble anyway. Just lead Torterra and just don't have anything bad happen. That seems like a pretty reasonable play. And then what if it does? Then I need a mirror shot pivot, which is here. So it's better to lead like this instead. It's better to do this. Because then if you get dropped, you can go to here and then to here on the charge beam. And then you bring Donphan to clean up the back. What item does Donphan need to clean up the back? I mean, Donphan just comes in on Drill Peck. You click Rock Slide, and then he can switch AI into this guy. So you just Excel Rock. And then you just kill with... You just kill with Earthquake on the next turn. You can't get flinched. He goes back here. Let's say you're low HP. Let's say he gets a defense boost. Let's say somehow he gets a defense, some crazy boost, then and switches. I mean, like I guess you bring Luxray as the emergency backup. I mean, could you use this guy? Yeah, and then you could switch out here. But obviously he could do acupressure shenanigans. I mean, if you need to, you could go Pidgeot, like on a move to try to get an Intim. And you're probably baiting on whatever you're killing it with. You're baiting Body Slam anyway, which is kind of bad. I think Wheezing is better. Gorobus XP share here. Gorobus EXP share. I think Donphan, it makes the most sense to go Shell Bell. We'll go... Bright Powder here. I think this whole thing is silly, and it's better to just lead fucking Torterra. Focus Band. And is there any leveling I can do here that helps? I mean, it sort of makes sense to go 44 on Donphan just to improve his odds. Or 44 on Wheezing. I need some EXP dump guys, though. I think it's fine. It's fine. I mean, things can go wrong on this fight. It is possible. But in the case of, like, things could go wrong, like you could get Act dropped, then you don't need Ludi anymore. You want Pidgeot instead. It's fine. This is good. This isn't even one of the fights I have to be concerned about. It's the fucking fights after this. It's the double after this. Gotta be... I'm gonna be very careful on this double. I'm gonna be calculating this double for like 20 minutes. Because, like, I don't want to lose my Donphan again on that. To the counter Munchlax due to spread bug. Just don't get dropped and proc Quick Claw. Okay, we go... I need to draw this guy out here. And then this is the guy. Okay. So he leads Magneton, and I'm Torterra, and he can mirror shot me, and it would be fine as long as I don't act drop. I also have quick claw. Just don't drop me. Come on. You were so likely to click light screen there. I didn't get dropped. Okay, it's fine. We kill this. Now this is Dodrio. Dodrio doesn't see kill with Drill Peck, so he can acupressure here, but because my HP is low, he's less likely to. So we just go to the Dawn. And now I click Rock Slide here. He rose Defense. That was one of the few ones that was bad, because now I don't always kill and I can get Body Slam parried. That was like the only one that was bad. Everyone else was fine. He's +2 defense. Can he acupressure again? He can also switch AI here, right? Now, he doesn't have a super effective move on me with Dugtrio. If the user's HP is over 90%, so he's not over 90%, so he's about 37% to acupressure again here. And my HP is still over 71%. Unfortunately, because of the defense boost, I'm going to have to click Rock Slide again, which means there's some universe where I could die to Dugtrio. What's the HP? 39 I'm dead to Dugtrio? Like, so... I'm also Shell Bell, right? Am I Bright Powder or Shell Bell? I'm Shell Bell. So here I'm only taking 43. If I take 2 Body Slams, I could maybe be in trouble. Anyway, we're just going to Rock Slide here. Rose Special Attack. Perfect. I need to go for this Excel Rock kill. And then this should be Dugtrio, and I just kill this with Earthquake. Okay. So let's be careful here. This isn't a trainer, but... and I can go up here to get an item, right? No. Let's go get the item up here. And that's the honey tree, right? No, I didn't even have access to honey tree yet, I guess. Good thing I fished. All right, huge double now. I will be right back and then run this double. Alright, let's calc this double. This is a pretty stupid double. There's 2 stupid doubles on this route. Alright, so first question is, can we get a double kill on turn 1? I mean, Pidgeot is faster and kills this. Luxray one-hit KOs this guy. So what's my, like, endgame matchup that I'm, like, trying to set up here? Right? Like, the problem is that I need the Luxray to die. But in order to do so, I need to be able to, like... Earthquake these guys. Or use a Drill Run Sand Tomb style move. But in order to do that, I need to be baiting a kill somewhere. Ideally, you want to get the Luxray off the battlefield first, right? And then basically, like, it's Munchlax and the Arcanine, and then the idea is, like, you would have Nomu out here. I mean, you would have Chestnut out here. In the end game, right? Who walls this guy. And you just Fire Spin this fraud. I mean, Donphan's also really good in the end game. You just Excel Rock this one guy, right? And you don't take that much from Facade right away. I mean, what's your killer of Munchlax? Ideally, eventually, you just want to have 2 guys out on the field who can just spam Munchlax. I mean, Luxray can one-hit every single Pokemon on this entire team, obviously, but that's not the point. I think it's probably a Luxray Pidgeot angle, right? So, like, on turn 1, you Wild Charge kill... Well, what if you Fake Out instead and just kill the Shark? I mean, Pidgeot kills the Shark. Anybody else outspeed the Shark and kill the Shark? Ludi probably could outspeed the Shark. Nido could maybe outspeed the Shark. No way this guy kills, though. I mean, who has even move for this guy? I mean, it's probably turn 1 Luxray kill this. I mean, I can kill both guys, right? I can Fake Out one and kill the other. The problem is I'm slower than both. And nothing else kills Girafarig. I mean, I can obviously level Pidgeot to maybe make it a better range, but... So you're going to just kill the Girafarig on turn 1 with Luxray, right? Which is going to put me at 69% Shell Bell. 69% or 80%, right? And then what? Turn 1 is kill Rig with Lux and Shark with Pidgeot. Pidgeot kills the Shark, right, with Double Edge, and then Pidgeot, so the Lux HP and the Pidgeot HP is, Burb HP is 73 or, what's with Shell Bell? I mean, I guess I can level this up how I want, but basically I have control over my HPs on both of these guys, right? And then in is going to come, let's see, that's the question, is who comes in. Off of Rig, obviously, whichever one baits Pidgeot, if it goes Pidgeot, it'll bait both. If it goes Luxray off of this guy, it will go Munchlax. If it goes off Shark, it'll pick whichever of these guys is alive. But if it goes off of Rig, it will pick Munchlax. And it can go one of these guys and Munchlax, right? And the problem with that is that Munchlax doesn't show kill then. The idea is that based on my Pidgeot recoil here, I could bait kill from both Arcanine and Luxray. Both Ice Fang. No, I can't because this guy has Ice Fang. But it can be most of the time Thunder Fang from both, right? And then on the Thunder Fang from both, or Ice Fang, you go Nomu or Chestnut. You go Nomu, right? And then on the Luxray side, because you're not taking any moves, but you're intimed, right? So you can't stay in. So on the Luxray side, you pivot out into Torterra, or you pivot out into like Dawnfan maybe. You pivot to here. Now you have Ice Fang or Fire Fang, not Thunder Fang. And from this guy, you're getting Crunch. I mean, Donphan and Nomu both on the field at the same time usually just win the 1v1 against these. But ideally, you want Nomu to start fragging then, right? And in order for Nomu to start fragging, you need... In order for Nomu to start fragging, you need to bait a kill on the other side with Luxray, right? Because on this turn, when you double switch, you would double switch then. What if it goes Munchlax, though? If it goes Munchlax, he can counter, Facade, Crunch. He can do anything, right? And you're in Tim, so you can't even kill this thing. And you're in here with Nomu, which means you're cooked on that turn, right? Because then you're baiting no kill here, right? And Luxray's also baiting no kill, with Facade as just highest damage, which is awful, right? Okay, maybe it doesn't work to kill both, but the problem is baiting kill from Shark is kind of difficult. Okay, can I bait a kill from both Shark and this? I mean, maybe, and then I could go here. I mean, you just take fucking so much from that. And then you have Luxray in kill this guy on turn 2. Turn 1, you kill the Shark, right? You bait double kill. You're baiting Psychic into this guy. Because you go with something that's dead to Psychic. And baits... You pre-damage this guy. He has Muddy Water. Fuck. I mean, you could bring this guy, okay? It probably wouldn't work. He has strategy where sometimes... He has tag strategy. Sometimes he can just click Hyper Voice, right? It says if the move deals the most damage considering all of the allies' moves. Yeah. It's just such a dumb thing. I don't want to deal with this. There's got to be a way to do the double kill on turn 1. And then you're showing, hopefully, double kill here. Sometimes you're showing Ice Fang. You're showing Ice Fang or Thunder Fang here, and Ice Fang or Thunder Fang here. And you're never showing kill here because you're high HP. But then you're intimed, so you need to switch, right? So you switch to where? Something's taking the fire at Thunder move. That's Nomu. What's coming in on the other side? And if it's Munchlax, what do? Now you're taking potential Facade here. You gotta go like Chestnut. But the problem is like Chestnut takes like way too much damage from Luxray. And it can even be... It can even be, Ah, fuck. This is so bad. Okay. New plan. We're gonna try to not kill both guys on turn 1. We're gonna fake out one guy. Alright, so we're gonna fake out Luxray. Fake out... We're gonna fake out the Shark, let's say. Or fake out the Rig. And then who else can kill the Shark? This guy can kill the Shark. If I go 46. He kills the Shark. Right? Okay. Do I have anybody else that can kill the Shark? This hypothetical Starmie would kill the Shark. This hypothetical Poliwrath would also kill the Shark. They're just slower is the problem. There's no way to make him faster either. Okay, so let's try this. What if I went 36 Crobat? Alright, 46 Crobat. Alright. We kill this guy. We kill the Shark. And we don't kill the Rig. We fake it out. I mean, I guess in that case you could do the Pidgeot thing too, right? Pidgeot kills the Shark. Luxray fakes out the Rig. The problem is that here it would go... It would always go Luxray. Okay, and what about off of me? It would also always go luxray. So it's always luxray, and I could pre-damage such that I'm always dead to exactly only Thunderfang, right? Then I go Nomu on that turn on the Thunderfang. The problem is I'm going to get intimed. That's fine, that's fine. I don't care about the intim. We go Nomu on the Thunderfang, and then we're going to kill the Girafarig with the Luxray, right? Now, it's who? The problem is that Nomu off of this guy baits... It's always Munchlax then. So then you always have Luxray Munchlax out. You always have Luxray Munchlax. That's kind of bad. And you're out with Luxray and he doesn't see kill. I guess... And then you want to pivot Luxray into what could be Thunderfang, and over here it's like Crunch. You're maybe dead to double crit, but you just click Earth Power then and kill the Luxray. Razor Fang is crit or flinch. Razor Fang is flinch. Fuck. So he can just flinch you. Is there a way I can do this lead without Luxray? So that I bring Luxray in later to fake out the Luxray when I kill it, basically. The problem is nothing kills the rig. Maybe early Munchlax isn't that bad. Early Munchlax is really bad. What am I talking about? Oh, this fight's kind of tossing me right now. This would be so free if I had a Beedrill. Or like a Vespiquen or like any bug type to kill this dragon. I guess I have my Silverwind TM still. But we've made no meaningful progress here on this. I mean, there's... like, the problem is that in order to be able to click a big move like Earthquake or something, I need to have something on my side that can eat the Earthquake and not be worried about it, which would typically mean a switch to Pidgeot on something, right? But everything's slower than these guys. Alright, new line, we don't lead Luxray. Because leading Luxray seems to keep putting me in a problem here. We try to bring Luxray in, right? So we're going to use Pidgeot to kill the shark, right? And we want the rig to go for something deterministic. Because once the rig is off the field, the other things will never bait Munchlax, right? Like Luxray off of this guy never baits Munchlax. Luxray off of this guy always baits this guy. So, and Luxray off of this guy always... oh, it does bait Munchlax. Because the idea is you want to bait out early Arcanine here, I think. Like, if you bait out early Arcanine, then you could pivot Luxray, and then you dodge the Intim, and then you can ball with Luxray. Effectively. So who does Pidgeot bait if we kill Shark? It's always Luxray. Pidgeot always baits Luxray no matter what. So we always get early Luxray. Who does Weezing bait? Weezing baits down the line off of Shark, and Weezing is going to bait it's just going to bait Facade again. So who does this guy bait? Also always Shark. The Lux, the problem is you could be baiting kills into both slots potentially, which is bad, right? Oh wait, no, you wouldn't, because you take no damage. So you're baiting always Thunderfang into this slot. Okay, wait, let's try this. Okay. So you lead Weezing, and you pre-damage so that you're always dead to Psychic. Maybe you could bring Nidoking even, but we bring Weezing. We're pre-damaged to always be dead to Psychic, right? So he always clicks it. This guy doesn't matter because Pidgeot's going to outspeed and kill this guy, right? And then we're going to switch into Crawdon. So now we killed the Shark. and I'm in with Crawdont. The problem is then he can click Hyper Voice on Crawdont. Unless I show kill on Pidgeot with Psychic, but then I'll show kill with Ice Fang too. I guess there's some HP I can be at where I always exactly am dead to Psychic afterward with Pidgeot. So hypothetically, I could bait a Psychic kill here and a Thunder Fang kill here, right? And Crawdont's baiting nothing, and Crawdont can always just kill the Girafarig, right? But he gets both attacks off, right? So I need something that can eat a Psychic and a Thunder Fang. Maybe Donphan? Maybe Torterra there? Yeah? You go Torterra then? Okay. So we go Turtle now. Turtle's in. Turtle's showing this kill with Ice Fang, right? And then this guy comes in, and I pre-damage here such that after Psychic, I'm always dead to exactly Fire Fang. Then it's always Ice Fang, Fire Fang, right? And then I switch that slot into Nomu, and I switch the other slot into Luxray, right? And then I fake out the Luxray, and then kill it with Sand Tomb. Oh, he also has Razor Fang. Oh, fuck, this doesn't work either. Because you need to kill the Luxray and the Arcanine one at a time, or you need to set up a Luxray fake out turn. What about if you led Luxray again and you did the double kill? Because then you have to switch twice, right? So let's just say you did the double kill on turn 1. Problem is, if you want to kill the Rig on turn 1, you have to use Luxray, which means you can't fake out. Which means you need to bait a kill on the other side from Shark. And Luxray can bait out early Munchlax. And if it's early Munchlax, I mean, if it's early Munchlax, you'd have to be in a position where you feel comfortable attacking with both Mons then on that turn. Or you just don't attack the Munchlax. You click Wild Charge into Girafarig, and then on the other side, you switch to, like, Donphan or something, and then he gets Toxicked. And then you're in so much trouble. You gotta go Mag. You go Mag then. Okay, let's try this. What if it does go Luxray? Because it can just go both of these guys randomly. And if it goes both of these guys, what am I doing? I'm not even showing guaranteed kills here, right? I like the other approach better. It just didn't work. Let's try to kill the Luxray first, right? So let's say the Luxray first. So let's say you lead Pidgeot Weezing, like we said, right? And you go Crawdont, right? And you kill this guy. Now both of you guys are always baiting early Luxray. So it's early Luxray, and Pidgeot's always showing kill to Luxray. Right? Pidgeot is intimed, so you can't really even use this, right? Now Pidgeot's showing the kill with Thunderfang. Oh, but then you would show the kill with both again. You couldn't pre-damage to be dead to exactly Psychic because it can be Ice Fang. So you can't even go Turtle because it can be Ice Fang. Okay, this doesn't work at all. Let's try the double kill angle. I mean, you could go Donphan on this guy here. You go like Donphan and Chestnut, right, and Nomu, and you just kind of like steer around on them, right, and get a Luxray back in some turn on like a Thunderfang on some slot. But he would never Thunderfang. He's crunching Mag. You can't really go here. And then you just want to double down the Munchlax and kill it on the turn it comes out, right? I mean, how much is my own... How much is my own Nomu taking here? Like, how much is my own Torterra, I mean, taking from Earthquake? Or my own... Like, how much is Donphan Earthquake doing to this guy? Like, nothing. I mean, you could just double Earthquake, right? In theory. You could Earthquake with Donphan and switch Torterra on some turn, maybe? Let's try again. Okay, I like the double kill open. The question is, what do we do from there? So ideally, we're showing kill with Pidgeot now where it can be Ice Fang or Thunder Fang, right? Or Ice Fang. So basically, I need something that can switch into Thunder Fang, Ice Fang, right? I need to switch into Bolt Beam. Not very easy. Not very easy to find. It's probably just hard Donphan, to be honest, right? But on the other side, I need to switch to something that's going to show the next kill, basically. Because then I'm going to click Earthquake with Donphan. And if I'm 45 Donphan, it's a pretty good chance that I kill both. As long as I don't get targeted, which means I need the other slot to be showing kill, always. So we pivot out Luxray into Crawdont. Or into Gorobus, maybe? Yeah, we pivot the other slide out into Gorobus. And I'm showing double Thunderfang kill now, right? And then Donphan takes, like, hopefully 0 damage, but sometimes takes 41%. And now I'm showing always Thunderfang, always Thunderfang. So I go to Torterra on that turn, right? And I take no damage, and I click big-ass Earthquake. Always kill the Luxray. Always sometimes kill the Arcanine. And then it goes Munchlax. And then I just Excel Rock, kill the Arcanine. And then I pivot Donphan, Chestnut into Mag, right? And then I click... that actually doesn't work. Because then he's Toxic. And I guess Chestnut beats this guy as long as I spam Fire Spin. But I need a pivot for Facade. He won't click Facade. He'll click Crunch into Chestnut, but into Donphan he will click Facade because I don't resist, right? And I might be dead to Facade at that point. Because what am I baiting here? Now Arcanine can be alive sometimes. I guess I can just click Mega Drain, maybe? I might need to pivot Torterra. And where do I go? I mean, I might have to just stay in, honestly. I might just have to stay in, and then what? Pivot Chestnut. This guy's Toxic now. And then... if I attack him with Donphan, I have to kill, right? So, like... on the turn he's not Toxic, maybe I can go back to Luxray, potentially. And then fake it out, and then Fire Spin, and then Wild Charge kill, maybe? Okay, I mean, this does, in theory, work. I think this works. I'm very scared, but I think it works. Okay, so let's just double check exactly what the team is, and then the levels, and then we'll do the XP. And then we'll do the items, I mean. So it's Luxray, Torterra in the back, Chestnut in the back, Pidgeot lead, and then I want you, Gorobus. Maybe it's better to bring Crawdont, because if things went really poorly, I would much prefer to sack Crawdont, right? Okay, let's check now. But Gorobus has weaker special attacks, so it's more likely. Anyway, okay, so Luxray, we just want Shell Bell on this, right? Because, like, we want him to have the highest chance of being able to come back in later. Crawdont can hold EXP share and won't overlevel, right? So we'll give him EXP share. And won't level up, I mean. Donphan's got to be 45, right? What level does... so this... Luxray. Okay. So Luxray is going to kill, and he's going to be at 80% HP, right? He never takes a move. Pidgeot's going to kill this. I always outspeed this. and I always kill, and I want Pidgeot's going to take 27%. And then after 27%, I need to be dead to Fire Fang, Thunder Fang from this guy, and I need to be dead to Thunder Fang from this guy. So I think there's an argument to keep Pidgeot lower level, just because that way it makes the damage rolls better. I need to be at 59% after this, which means I need to be at 86%, right? Before he's badly poisoned, right? I guess technically I could come in on a facade, right? Maybe. Not at 59%. Okay, so I need to be at 86% on Pidgeot, right? And then I'm baiting 27, puts me down to 59, meaning I'm always showing kill to Thunderfang at 80, and I'm always showing kill with both Ice Fang and Thunder Fang here at 80, right? So then the left side goes to Donphan. The right side goes to Donphan, who takes an Ice Fang. He has to be 45, right? I have to be 45 on this. And optimally, I do want a Quick Claw on this, or a Bright Powder. Bright Powder or Quick Claw. Probably Bright Powder, right? Is better. And then I'm going to click EQ. I guess the thing is he can still go early Munchlax, right? I forgot. What if he goes early Munchlax, right? If he goes early Munchlax, then one of the Mons is Luxray, seeing kill, and the other Mon is Munchlax clicking random move, right? The question is, does he see kill with... Because then I need to still go Crawdaunt, right, on the other side to bait the Thunderfang kill for the kill with Donphan turn. The problem is then if he does that, I can't... The problem is then I can click EQ potentially and get countered, right, on the Munchlax turn, right? I would have to click... Oh, that's actually really bad. In that case, I think I probably need to click Wild Charge. I probably need to click Double Edge into Luxray. And the question is, would I be dead to... Say he's healthy. Would I be dead to... What's the roll to kill this? 12%. Then I could get countered if I crit him. I would have to double edge the Luxray immediately. I would have to double edge the Luxray immediately, which would put me at, because I said I need to be 86%, right? And then I go down to 59%. And then if I double edge again, I go down to, I guess technically Luxray always attacks first, right? So you always Ice Fang this guy, and then you always do like some damage. So he always takes like, he's at 61% then. And then Pidgeot double edges and takes 18%, which means you'd be at 41%. And then you're dead to Munchlax only crit, right? Right? You're only dead to crit target from Munchlax. Luxray is never dead, right? Even to crit, right? And then you just dodge crit, and then it goes Arcanine, and then this guy is Toxic Poisoned, and then on Arcanine you need to go like Donphan Chestnut, right? You go Donphan Chestnut, and then you go, and then how much are you taking from Facade on these guys? Like Mag, Donphan here, a lot. I mean, it's 25, it's 50% for this outcome, right? And then what? You go here and here. And then what? You're going to try to kill the Arcanine as fast as possible, but you don't have a single target move. I guess he can flinch you on that turn, right? No, but you're showing double kill into Crawdon, so he can't in the other line. And he can just spam counter, right? And he can also randomly click Facade into you. And then you got to go here, and then you got to somehow fire spin this guy, and you go Torterra, and then you click Woodhammer, maybe? I mean, you go Torterra and click a fat Woodhammer. I mean, how much recoil do you take with Woodhammer? Like, with Miracle Seed? Is Chestnut faster than this? Yeah. And you could get flinched, though, on Arcanine. So you'd have to, like, go here, and then you click, like, Excel Rock into the Arcanine, right? Plus Rock Tomb, maybe? I mean, you're certainly steering if that happens, for sure. What's the XP on Crawdont? Crawdont needs to be dead to always Thunderfang from both, right? Gorbis is a little bit easier, right? Because it has to be at 68, whereas like Crawdont needs to be at 57. So Crawdont needs to be at 57. He's 43. Hold up. Crawdont needs to be at 54, right? Because you would go Donphan on the double move, and then now you're baiting always kill from both of these guys, right? Which is 54. So Crawdont needs to be at 54%, and Pidgeot needs to be at, I think we'll go 43 on Pidgeot, 44 on Pidgeot here. So Pidgeot, we're going to go level 44. Whoop. So Pidgeot, let's document this. Pidgeot needs to be level 44, and HP now, I need to redo my HP number, right? So I'm going to take 15% recoil on the shark. Oh, no, he has to be at 110. I'm going to take 26%, and I need to be at 54%. So I need to be at 80% on Pidgeot at level 44. Item on Pidgeot makes the most sense to be Bright Powder, actually. Even though Donphan would probably benefit from it more, I think Bright Powder actually makes the most sense here. And then I guess maybe Oranberry is better. I'm still dodging crit either way. Item on Donphan needs to be maybe Quick Claw. Item on Torterra probably needs to be... How do I kill the Luxray in that situation? We double into it, we decided, right? So... Item on Turtle. I probably do need to go 54 Turtle here so that I can get Woodhammer. Yes. Get rid of Mega Drain now. Woodhammer, see a Mega Drain. And then here we need to go 44. I think I'm going to keep my moves. And then Donphan needs to be 45. Crawdon at 43 needs to be dead to Thunderfang from Arcanine. He's taking no move on the switch, which means Crawdon needs to be at 54%. And that's it. Everybody else. And then Chestnut, we should go 44 here for safety. Item on Chestnut. Item here, I guess we'll go Miracle Seed. And then item on chestnut will go charcoal. Okay. So now let's do the pre-damage. Poison. So go here, poison me, and then go here and poison me, and then kill this guy. So what HP number is that? 54% on Crawdon is 63. 63. And 80% on Pidgeot is 112. Let's double check those numbers here quickly. So at 112 at Pidgeot, I take how much recoil? I'm going to take, when I kill the shark, I'm going to take 26%, put me at 54, right? And then I'm going to be dead to Arcanine, always, right? Yep. And if I have to double into Luxray, I'm going to take enough. I'll take a little bit, but I shouldn't be dead to Facade, non-poison, non-crit. Okay. And Crawdon at 63 HP is always dead to Thunderfang, and is always dead to only Thunderfang. Okay. Okay, so Pidgeot needs 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so let's heal Pidgeot. And then Crawdon needs to be at 63. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be there. 63, yep. Okay. So just the triple check. 63, Crawdon is completely correct. He's never taking any moves. This guy takes 26 from 80. I'm at 112. And then I take 26%, so I go to 54%. 76. That's the min roll there. That would do here, and then we go to the Dawn. Dawn Fan at 45, always 2-hit KOs, always kills both. We go to Crawdont. Crawdont's open. Crawdont at 63, always shows kill to Crawdon and always shows kill to Luxray. Torterra at 54 with Woodhammer. He's 45. Let's put the Miracle Seed on this guy with Woodhammer. Save this. I should always be able to kill the Munchlax with a Woodhammer plus something, or I can go Rock Tomb on the Arcanine, and then I can click Excel Rock into it twice, maybe. We'll have to steer if we get there, but alright, I think this is good. I feel very nervous about this fight, but I think this should work, as long as he doesn't go early Munchlax. If he goes early Munchlax, we're probably fine, but we probably have to dodge a random move crit. Alright, I'm going to go regular speed and music for this fight, because this is a demon fight. Okay. I think we're good. Just double check items. Shell Bell, Bright Powder, Quick Claw, Charcoal, Miracle Seed, XP Share. Alright. Do not talk to them from the side. No matter what I do, do not do that. Okay. Okay. Please, 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 please be right here. Just checking. I always kill at 44. 44 I always kill here. Okay. Alright, demon fight. This fight's evil. I get an intim on both. Doesn't matter because they're both gonna die before they get to do anything. Okay. Turn 1, we click Wild Charge, and we kill the Giraffe Rig. Pidgeot, we're going to click Double Edge. We're going to click Double Edge, and we're going to kill the Shark, because we're faster. No Prio. This just nukes this guy. Insane that this kills. Now I should get healing up here. 104. The Burb wakes up and kills this with Double Edge. And should end this engagement at 76 HP. Perfect. Okay. Just go Luxray Arcanine here. Fuck. Okay. Alright, this was the bad scenario, so we can lose Pidgeot here. Luxray is dead to an Ice Fang from my Luxray, plus a Double Edge from Pidgeot. I can't do any other combination of moves. I can't afford to switch because the Munchlax is going to come online and then I'm in a lot of trouble. Munchlax is currently not poisoned and can click counter here. If he crits his move, he's clicking Facade right now into either slot. If he Facade crits Luxray, I live. If he Facade crits Pidgeot, I die after the Double Edge recoil damage. So as long as he doesn't click Facade on Pidgeot and crit, we should be fine. But it can happen, and if it does, we lose Pidgeot. And there's nothing I can do about that. I'm also holding Bright Powder. And my Luxray moves before Pidgeot, which is really important. Okay, Ice Fang on the Luxray. Double Edge on the Luxray. Please don't crit me, Munchlax. This freeze doesn't matter here if I freeze. Crit would be nice. It doesn't kill. I get some Shell Bell healing here as well. Come on, Munchlax, be kind. Be kind, be kind. Be kind. I'm dead to 100% of crits. Okay, we're good. Okay. That was very likely, so I'm saying... But now we need to figure out what the fuck we're going to do about this Munchlax. We're in, like, a complete steer at this point. So Arcanine intims us. So Munchlax is poison now. And Munchlax... Basically, this is basically the same as Secret Power, effectively. So he sees Facade as highest damage into both slots. He doesn't calc with Facade damage, so he doesn't see that he kills me on either slot right now. Like, he actually doesn't see a kill on either slot. So he can just click Secret Power into either slot, Facade into either slot, or he can click Counter. Obviously, both of my Mons are dead to Facade, though, so I have to switch. So one of the spots has to be Chestnut. Arcanine here is always clicking Thunderfang into Pidgeot. So it makes the most sense to go Donphan or to go Torterra on that slot. I I think I'm going to go Chestnut on Luxray and Donphan on Pidgeot. Just checking. With Guts Boost, just triple check he doesn't see kill here with the Guts Boost with the Facade damage on Pidgeot. No, he does actually see kill with Facade on Pidgeot. So it's Thunderfang and Facade. I need Donphan HP the most, so I kind of want to go Donphan on left slot to preserve HP. How much is Torterra taking from Facade here? 58%. He's always dead to Fire Punch then. And I'm always dead to Fire Fang afterward. Maybe that's an opportunity to go Chestnut then and try to get a kill. Okay, so we always go Donphan on the left slot. And on Pidgeot, this is always Facade and Thunderfang. So we gotta always go Torterra here. Triple checking. This sees kill with Thunderfang on Pidgeot. Facade. Gotta go Tort. I mean, Chestnut's a good pivot on Facade, obviously, but could maybe go Crawdaunt on the double fire move and dodge crit, potentially. Okay, this slot's always Donphan. This slot's always here. Okay. Doesn't affect me, so is Facade. This does a shit ton of damage. Okay, so now, because he doesn't calc with boosted Facade, he doesn't see kill. Ah, fuck. He doesn't see kill with Fire Punch because he low-rolled that Facade on Torterra. Arcanine, though, does always see kill with Fire Fang, so I have to go Chestnut in that slot. I need to attack with Donphan. The problem is this Munchlax can click counter, so I can't hit the Munchlax right now, which means I need to just Excel Rock the Arcanine, and I need to switch this into Chestnut. I 3-hit KO this with Excel Rock. Oh, I got a Quick Claw. That doesn't really matter. And at what point do I kill? Can I hit this guy at 46%? Come on, Chestnut. Dodge crit. Perfect. That's actually optimal. Okay, some random nonsense is happening on this turn now. Donphan is staying in and clicking Excel Rock for sure. If I crit the Excel Rock, do I ever kill? It's a guaranteed 3-hit KO, so if I crit, I always kill then. Which means Chestnut could, in theory, attack the Munchlax here. I think... What is Arcanine doing into Donphan? Arcanine can't really touch Donphan. He's just clicking Fire Fang. Munchlax can do a lot of damage with Facade to Donphan, but I can never die to double target. Chestnut's taking a Facade or a Crunch. It probably makes sense to recover with Chestnut here, but I think I'm going to Fire Fang. At 44 with Charcoal, it's a pretty good chance I kill the Arcanine here, and I can't be punished for Fire Spinning the Munchlax. So, Excel Rock the Arcanine, Fire Spin the Arcanine. Just crit this. Double crit can kill Chestnut here. Drop can also kill Chestnut. I think Chestnut lives Facade non-crit here. He lives Facade non-crit. Perfect. Okay. So I can figure out this guy's exact HP right now, which I should probably do. So he is at... Because I need to be very careful here. Okay, so he has 178 HP, which means on the first turn he took 11. On the second turn, he took 178 divided by 8, took 22. And on the next turn, because he's taken 3 turns of Toxic, right? The first turn he countered, the second turn he fire punched. Or on the first turn he facaded. First turn he countered, got poisoned. Next turn he facaded and took 1 tick. Then I switched to Chestnut, he fire punched 2 ticks and then 3 ticks. Yeah, so 178 divided by 16 times 3. 33. So here he's taken a total of 66 damage. He doesn't see any kills here. Chestnut's dead to Facade high roll crit. With Fire Spin, I do minimum 61. I do minimum 61 with Fire Spin, right? Which means he would be at 127 HP taken. Which means he would be at 51 HP. And a Rock Slide from Donphan doing singles damage always does 51. So in theory, I always kill this as long as the spread damage bug actually applies here. Otherwise, the optimal play is to... I can't go Luxray, because he's poisoned, obviously. I also can't go Torterra, because Torterra is dead to Facade. I mean, that's the only play. Will he take spread damage here? Like, if he doesn't take spread damage, I think I lose. Because I'll take too much from counter and I'll die. I could take 1.5 times Guts boost. No, I should live. Okay, let's go for it. This should be fine. It's 34 plus 31. And he's taken 6/16. Which means he has 10/16% HP. Which is 62%. It's 110. And 110 would be 56 plus 56 plus 75. Yeah. Rock Slide. Fire Spin. You can also flinch here. Oh wait, no, it doesn't take spread. Ah, fuck. Because he goes first. Chestnut should kill, though. It's a pretty good range. Nice. Let's go. Oh man, I hate that fight. Very nice. I'm moving in slow motion today, but like okay. I can get an item over there if I rock smash, right? And I can't get an item over here until I fight the next trainer. This is a Rahul. I don't have to dodge Rahul yet, but I will soon. I guess I should go find the fling TM right before I go fight Rahul. Go past Rahul, because then I'd have to come back otherwise. We'll figure that out when we figure it out. Okay, let's take items off of everyone. Save. Okay, next fight. This is the Pikachu lady. Anyway, Luxray Lee just beats this, right? You just fake out this guy and then just fake out and then kill with any move, right? I don't think I have any other prio. I guess I have Donphan. But I want Donphan later in the fight. So we'll lead Luxray. Kill this guy. And then who do I bait? Should bait Sudowoodo, because it has Earthquake, right? Yeah, we bait Sudowoodo. And he's clicking Head Smash or Earthquake. This is just damage prio. It's just random move, right? He can even Woodhammer here sometimes. I mean, Torterra is obviously really good here, but I think we're going to need Torterra for the Pikachu. I guess maybe not. We can maybe route it in some way. So who's beating this Sudowoodo? Looking random move. I mean, Donphan probably walls this guy. Yeah, Donphan walls this guy and kills. And who does Donphan bait? Pikachu. Baits Pikachu. Should be always Surf, because you never get hit into end range of anything else. This is always Surf. I mean, you can go Turtle, but you can take a lot of damage then and be dead to some bad stuff afterward. I mean, could you not just go Luxray on Surf and just kill this? Does Double Edge get damage prio AI? I mean, I guess if you get crit by Surf, you could be in trouble. I mean, let's say you went Turtle and to beat this guy, right? And then you take fatty damage, right? Are you ever dead to Rage here? Or Pursuit crit? No, he's just clicking Twin Needle. And then you just go to Chestnut and just hard wall this guy. Have this guy copy into Chestnut. And then you just figure it out from there. I mean, that seems completely free. I mean, is there a pivot on this to ever get this guy to Thunderbolt? I mean, Ludi probably doesn't bait that, right? Ludi probably baits Double Edge. I mean, you could go Pidgeot, I guess. Nah, you usually still get Double Edge. The only thing that would do it would be if you took, like, Poliwhirl. Nah, Poliwhirl's not bulky enough. Gorbis could do it. I guess Crawdont could probably do it. Like 45 Crawdont. As long as he doesn't get crit, usually baits Thunderbolt. And if you get crit, then it's random move. I mean, you could also just go hard Torterra right away. It's completely safe, right? Max you would take is 28% plus 43%, which is 71%, right? So you minimum would be at 29%, right? And then he goes here. And how much do you take from Pursuit switching out? 24%? So you can even go Shell Bell on this. It's completely safe. And then you just go Chestnut, right, on this guy. You just go Chestnut on this guy. You actually take a lot from Rage Crit, huh? And he can flinch you. Ah, fuck. Wait, no. Not free. Hold up. Wait, the free line was to go Luxray on a Thunderbolt, right? But you could get double static parried. right? If you don't get double static parad, I guess you could go luxray on surf, right? You could go luxray on surf, right? And you would always live, and you always outspeed this. So then you just fake it out, and then click Thunderfang, right? And kill instead that way, right? And then you bring in Beedrill, who you outspeed and kill with Thunderfang, right? And then it goes Ditto. Ditto into my own Luxray. And I get Chippage with Ice Fang, right? I get some Ice Fang 28% chip. And then I'm baiting like kind of random move. And I go to my own Nomu. Try to beat this with Nomu. Right? And then it's Ice Fang. And if I'm in trouble, I could go to Chestnut and then to full health Torterra. Or full health Nido, full health Torterra. I guess depending on your HP, it could be Ice Fang. It could also be Fake Out on the first turn. No, it's Transform, right? I have obviously nothing that outspeeds this. Versus making this, say, my own Chestnut, for example. Like my own camera up walls, my own Chestnut, right? But Chestnut could get flinched and lose this. Right? Chestnut can get just flinched down by this guy like over and over again. I guess you're not even taking that much from crit. I mean, I think both lines are completely safe. The only thing is, I guess technically you could get in trouble versus your own. What level did I need to be Nomu to get this kill? On this guy. Versus my own guy. If I get chip, I can go 43. I can go 43. That always is enough chip. So that's fine. So I'll bring Turtle. We'll bring Donphan. We'll bring Chestnut. And an EXP guy. Gorobus with EXP share. I guess Crawdon, once again, like, my delay guys are actually useful. I guess if it's always Ice Fang, you could technically always go here and always get an Intim. Item here will be Shellbell. Oh, no, I need to go Cherry Berry because I can get Static Parad, right? And I can get double Static Parad, right? And then item on this guy will be... Item on Turtle will be Shellbell. Item on Nomu will be Bright Powder. I guess item on Chestnut being Bright Powder is actually better. Item here, Quick Claw, is much better. Item here is EXP Share. Item on Donphan is like... Focus Band, I guess. I mean, I would never sack it, so it doesn't matter. Let's go Bright Powder on Donphan. I mean, I guess it makes the most sense to go Bright Powder on Chestnut, right? Bright Powder here. Quick Claw here. Just go no item on Donphan is fine. I mean, I guess if you're going to go no item, you might as well go Focus Band, right? But, like, I mean, if I'm never risking Donphan to a Focus Band, so it doesn't matter. I think this should be safe. If I did it right, it should be totally safe. Obviously, there's a double static para thing, which I guess is not safe. Just triple check, outspeed and kill that, yeah. Without having to use wild charge, yeah. And I outspeed and kill this guy without having to use wild charge either. And it's safe to go to there on surf. There's never a Crawdon pivot here. I mean, I guess there is a Crawdon pivot, but then you risk para, and that's like way worse. You can figure it out in the fight depending on how it goes. Okay. Next trainer. Alright. Pichu lead. Luxray is going to fake this out to proc Sash. Okay. Now I'm going to Thunderfang to kill this. Technically, he can switch AI to Sudowoodo here, I think, now. We're going to click... If I click... Yeah, so I'm going to click Thunderfang for highest damage. Don't static para me. Okay. So this is Sudowoodo. This is just random-ass move. We're just going to go Donphan. I kill this with EQ. Now it goes Pikachu. I'm just going to triple check that Double Edge doesn't have a damage prio thing. Doesn't have a damage prio. Okay, so here, he should be seeing kill with Surf. And because my Luxray didn't get crit or para'd, I should be able to go back to Luxray now. Always live Surf crit. Always kill Beedrill. Never be slower or risk anything. So we go Luxray here. And now I just fake this out. And then I kill with Ice Fang here. And now I bait in Beedrill. I kill this with Thunderfang. He has no Sash. And then he goes Ditto. So Ditto becomes my own Luxray here. There's an argument here to clicking Wild Charge because it's most damage. I don't need the damage though. So let's just click the Ice Fang for the freeze chance. Now this should be Wild Charge for highest damage. Just go to Nomu. And then just kill this with Sand Tomb. Most Luxrays can't do that. But Torterra makes that fight always free, even if you don't have a Luxray good enough to do that. Right, because most Luxrays don't outspeed that Pikachu. But mine's Jolly, so it does. Okay, next fight I remember being a pretty free fight. He doesn't have eval attack on this fight. -1 Cherry, I guess. But we had backup if I got double para'd there. I could have gone to, if I got double para'd, I could have gone to Torterra to do the same thing. Okay, so how am I killing this Chansey? This guy has Curse. I do just 2-hit KO it. He has Counter. I mean, I could use Luxray and just take 1 billion recoil damage. Do I have anything else that kills this that's not Luxray? I mean, I could Toxic this with Wheezing, I guess. Right? You could Toxic this with Wheezing. Right? And then switch Chestnut. And then just, like, stall with Chestnut. Does this not overflow? Would this not go Farfetch'd? And then it goes Clamperl. it doesn't know. Expert AI for this would be like, what is it missing with eval attack? It means that it can just go for things over kill, basically, right? So here it's clamp or do something good. Amnesia boosts special defense, right? I mean, we can just go Ludi for sure. I mean, Torterra and just kill this, right? We just go Torterra, kill this guy, right? Use Wheezing to save Luxray HP. What is Luxray bait? Luxray bait's this guy for sort of random move. I mean, Torterra is a better killer into this. I think I'd rather use Torterra for this guy. Because Torterra makes that guy completely free, right? You always 2-hit KO. I mean, you always kill with Woodhammer, but if you're nervous about HP, how do you beat this Farfetch'd? I mean, probably Donphan just always beats this. I mean, he could just click random moves, right? So ideally you want to bait that out last, right? So let's say you kill the lead with Wheezing, and then you eventually kill it with Chestnut, and then you bait out this guy for Clamp. You go here. He can boost his special defense really hard, right? So you just go Luxray, and then you just go Luxray, right? Kill this guy with Wild Charge, right? Turtle can also do this, actually. But then you bait out potential U-turn nonsense. So you go here, kill with Luxray. And then he goes to here. You go to Torterra. You kill this with Luxray. I mean, you kill this with Torterra. And then you bait out this guy. And then you can even stay in Rock Tomb, or you can just go hard to Donphan and just 1v1 with Donphan. If you want to split, you can even use Nidoking here. Okay, that looks like a line. Chestnut XP is fine. Items, levels. I mean, I guess Nidoking can hold EXP share. It's pretty low level. Wheezing item doesn't really matter. Torterra XP should definitely be Shell Bell. I might need Miracle Seed to hit some of these ranges, right? I kill this without Miracle Seed. I also kill this without Miracle Seed. Let's give Shell Bell, yeah. Let's give Luxray. Let's give Donphan Focus Band. I mean, Bright Powder. Do I 2-hit KO this with Excel Rock? Not really. I have to Rock Slide one show is. So in that case, it's probably better. Yeah, Quick Claw is maybe better. Bright Powder is fine. We'll go Bright Powder Luxray. Go Quick Claw here. Bright Powder here. Item on Chestnut doesn't matter. Item on Wheezing doesn't matter. Pre-sleep doesn't matter for this fight. I guess this guy is toxic, right? So let's pre-sleep here. I think this fight should be completely riskless. There are no trainers on this side of the route. I can fast forward here. Here I need to slow down. Okay. Okay, click Toxic on this guy. He's cursing. He doesn't even kill me at +6/+6, so I should just stay in with Wheezing for as long as possible. Let's just put him in at +6/+6. Do this a couple more times. Now we'll go chestnut. And then we'll recover here. Just spam recover. Do I want to learn Megahorn? I mean, how often am I clicking double kick? Like, never. Yeah, sure. Okay, Clamp Pearl in. This is just random move. Go to Luxray. Luxray lives everything and always one-shots. Amnesia boosts special defense. Yep. Go here. Kill this guy with Thunderfang. Bop. You're dead. Now he goes Marowak. This is just random move. Go here. Kill this with Woodhammer. This HP I should stay in and click Rock Tomb. I'm still live everything. Let's go Nidoking. Outspeed and kill with Rock Tomb. Okay. Okay, dodge Rahul time now. So I should go make sure... I don't need to make sure I have items yet. I need to make sure I have items everywhere. Once I am confident that I only have to dodge Rahul once. Because then I should never have to come back. Right? What did I have to come back for last time? I don't remember. Something. A stone, maybe? But I got my stone already. I don't think there's any reason why I would ever have to come back past Rahul. Okay. Well, the next trainer is the not the double. I have one more fight before the double. This Rapidash looks kind of demon. Certainly Donphan just one-shots this. You have to be careful of this Curse Miltank. I mean, Luxray probably just one-shots it from fucking full. It actually doesn't. Anyway, let's figure it out. I'm going to do this fight first. So let's do this fight first before I get my items. Let me double check items on this route. Emicalc says on 209 there's a Heart Scale. I got that. Deep Sea Tooth. Giga Drain. Don't have that yet. Ether. First Bank. Nearest Honey Tree. Heart Scale. Stardust. Star Piece. Okay. I got all my items in Hearthome except for Fling from Amity Square. I didn't get Fling, which I do need. 208. I got all my items. I guess technically I could go back and get Flash. I could go get the Big Pearl. I can go get Big Pearl and Flash. Alright, let's do this fight first. I don't really want to, like, go get items. I kind of want to calc fights. Okay, who outspeeds and kills this Luxray, of course. Who does Luxray bait? Baits out Ampharos for Focus Blast. I mean, if I Earth Power, break Shuka, do I kill without Shuka? Certainly there's an HP where I do that, right? And then who do you bait? This guy for Air Slash. And you're faster. You can just Rock Tomb this guy once. And if you 2-hit KO with Rock Tomb, you might always be showing kill with Body Slam, potentially. Right? And then what happens here? He just starts cursing on you. But if you're dead to Body Slam, then he won't. I mean, on the first turn, you just go to Pidgeot and Int him, right? Because technically you're just baiting body slam over and over again, right? And like you can definitely just go to Donphan. I mean, if you just can be in with Wheezing when this guy dies, like what if you kill this guy with Wheezing, then you could just click Toxic on turn 1 and then you always win, right? Because then you can just go Chestnut. Honestly, going Chestnut and burning this is probably optimal anyway, right? Because then even if he curses up, he's just doing no damage, right? And then you just stay in with Chestnut and just spam Fire Spin into this guy until he dies. I mean, that sounds completely free. So lead Luxray, kill this guy, bait this guy, it's Focus Blast. You go to Nidoking. You kill this guy with Nidoking. You chain this guy with Nidoking, right? Then he goes here. You go immediately to Chestnut, right? He starts cursing. You go Cherry Berry. You try to burn this guy. And then you just spam Fire Spin and kill him, right? Okay. Is there anything I'm missing here? I don't think so. Nidoking will kill it with Earth Power. I need to be 43 to do this? Do I? 34 plus... Let's just check. 34 plus... Yeah, that should work. I just have to be 34, 43, which I already am. Item on Nidoking, I guess. I guess we can just bring who? We just lead Luxray. I mean, I'm trying to be a little cautious with Luxray XP. Can I find a different line to do this? Like, can I kill the lead with Donphan? Who does Donphan bait? Same thing. Yeah, you can do that with Donphan. It's exactly the same. I can even do it. I can't do it with Turtle because his attack is too low. Well, I actually can do it with Turtle too. The difference is you bait early Togetic, which is bad, right? So lead Donphan. What's Donphan XP like right now? Pretty good, actually. So let's go Donphan with Quick Claw, right? Donphan baits out this guy for Focus Blast, right? You go Nidoking, kill this, chain this guy, right? It probably makes sense to go like Bright Powder on this. Probably makes sense to go Bright Powder Chestnut, to be honest. We have to go Cherry Berry here. We'll go Bright Powder here. It actually might make most sense to go Shell Bell on this. Honestly, because he's hitting Focus Blasts, it actually makes more sense to do Bright Powder. What if you ever get in trouble versus the Togetic? Then you just bring this guy and you just give him Shell Bell. And then we'll just bring an emergency Arcanine in the back in case anything goes horrendously wrong. And we'll bring Aaron with EXP share. Should be a safe fight as long as I pre-sleep. Let's do it. Gotta dodge Rahul here. I guess it makes sense in that case instead of emergency Luxray to bring emergency Wheezing. In that case, it actually makes more sense to bring Wheezing just in case I won't run into Rahul, but in case I do, then I at least have something to Toxic him with, right? much damage am I doing to Jogger, Rahul? Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's not be dumb here. Okay. Let's do it. I want to go when he starts facing down. Like that. Ether. And this row is completely safe from him. And then there should be an item up here, which is a hard scale. No dashing while Rahul is still on the route. Okay, let's double check that my items are, my team order is right here. Yeah. There's nothing I missed here. This is the next trainer. He can't flinch me. He's always going to go for Fire Blast. I always kill with Earthquake. It always baits here. I always go here. It's always safe. I always 2 a KO. I can never get countered. I always 2 a KO with Rock Tomb. I always 1v1 this Miltank with Chestnut. Oh, there's a hidden item there. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Earthquake kill here. Wow, that did so much damage. I mean, I knew it was going to do that much damage, but that was so much damage. This is always Focus Blast. He sees kill with it. Go here. Miss. Okay, Earth Power can't proc counter. So, Earth Power. Break Shuka. I should always kill now at 43. Do minimum 34 into 68. Okay, now it goes Togetic. I'm dead to air slash crit, so I can't stay in. I don't really have a pivot here. I guess I can go Luxray here. I mean, I can also just go Torterra. I think it probably makes the most sense to go Luxray. I'm just faster with Torterra, though, in 2-shot. But I might be able to get a... What's the matchup into this guy like? I guess technically there's some universe where Luxray could just kill the Miltank. Like, if his HP is high enough. Let's try it. Go Luxray. Click Thunderfang here for kill. My HP is really high. I should just go hard. I mean, I can just Thunderfang for free here. But then he's going to Milk Drink on the switch. I'd rather just go hard Chestnut right now while he curses. Okay, let's Willow here. Don't miss. Okay, you're burned. Now we win. Just put him at +3/+3 right now. Click a Fire Spin here. I would like to save my Chesto, my Cherry here. Is there a way to do that? Not really. There's no way really to save my Chesto right now. My Cherry. Ah, whatever. It's fine. +1 Cherry. Okay, no speeding up while there are trainers on the route. Oh! Okay. Forgot I was on my bike. Okay. And I'm going to heal everyone up, just in case. Heal everyone to full here. I mean, this is an easy dodge optional for sure. But, like, you know, you just have to not be dumb. Okay, remember that we just go straight right away. And then I'm safe on this line. And then I'm actually safe almost always on the top row as well here. I want to go once he faces down. Yeah, like that. Okay, last trainer, another demon fight before the end of the route. I need to go get all my items now because I'm not going to come back. Like, I'm not planning on coming back to Hearthome. I don't have any encounters to cash in. Like, I don't have anything, items I'm missing as far as I'm aware. So, like, I'm just going to get all the items and then figure it out from there. So, let's just double check. I need to get Fling. I need to figure out how to get Fling. It should be somewhere in Amity Square. From the east, from the west entrance, it says. It says Amity Square. Fling says from eastern entrance, first teleporter, left, right. Okay. Okay. From the first teleporter, left, right. Let's go first teleporter, left. Okay. Left, right. Boom. Okay. Okay, we got the Fling TM. Is there any other items that I'm missing anywhere previously? I got my quick ball. I got my item from 206. I got my ether. Eterna City. I got Kebia Berry. I need to go get the big nugget from... I gotta go back to Eterna. That means I need to pass Cycling Road. I need to go get my flash, so let's go back. Isn't there a shockwave TM over here or something? No, it's just the rock just blocks what? Let me check the item list again. On Route 209, there is no shockwave TM. Where is that? Oh, that's later. The item that I can get with Rock Smash is Deep Sea Tooth. I mean, I just don't need that item. Like, I can't use that item. So, I just don't care. I got Fling. I need Flash. Do I have my Rock Smasher? No, let me go get Aaron. I don't need Cut. I have Rock Smash. I mean, I have my Twisted Spoon. I just don't have any Psychic moves. I think There are no items I can get in Coronet right now, right? Let me double check. Coronet, no items. Route 207. There's no item I can get here that I care about. Route 206, I got all the items I care about. Eterna Galactic Building, I have my Sludge Bomb TM, right? Yep. I have Aerial Ace, I taught. I have my Charcoal Bike. I have Grass Knot. Get that from Gardenia, yeah. Do I have Thief? I do have Thief. I have Cut. Do I have Dragon Scale? I do have Dragon Scale. Green Shard. I have one green shard. One blue shard. Nothing I need here. Focus Band, have that. Honey, bundle of berries. How much honey do I have? 119. That should be more than sufficient. I have 4 heart scales, but I haven't been collecting heart scales yet. Aurora Beam, I have that TM, right? I have my Pluck TM. I do. I have Attract. Yep. Bullet Seed. Yeah. Water Pulse. I need... do I have Pearl and Lagging Tail? I do. I have Big Pearl. I have Destiny Knot. I don't have Flash, I guess. And I guess I could get Big Pearl, but I already have that. The only TM would be Flash if I wanted to, like, stall turns, basically. I have all my items from the Candy Lady. So the only item that I used my Sunstone. So the only item I don't have is Flash. And in Eterna, I don't have my Big Nugget before saving Owner. Okay, I didn't get my Big Nugget, which means I can't fling the Big Nugget. It's fine. I'm just not going to get the Flash TM. I think it will be fine. If I need to stall a turn, I'll dodge Rahul again. But this is the last Rahul dodge. I should never have to dodge Rahul again during the entire run. Because by the time... Because there's nothing on this route that I want. And by the time I beat the next trainer, I won't have to advance. I won't have to do anything. And I won't ever need to be on this route. This way. And this is the deep sea scale that I don't care about, but I'm going to get anyway. Just because maybe I can fling it for something. I don't really have a good fling user, though. Like, maybe, like, Wheezing could fling stuff. That should be all the main items that we care about. I don't have a Poffin case, I guess. This guy gives me a Poffin case. Let me make sure I have my Tanga Berry. Inside Poffin House Bin. I do have my Tanga Berry, I think. Yeah, okay. And I don't have natural gifts, so I don't need the berries. Okay. Last trainer of 209. This is a demon double fight. Okay. Let's save and deposit my guys. Luxray is still 44, which is great. Okay. So this is one of those fights that has tag, strategy, setup, and expert. They don't have harassment on this one. Yeah, no harassment. So they have tag strategy. Okay. First turn, we need to figure out, can we just kill the Jinx? He has a Mickleberry. What does that do? Makes the next move accurate. He's probably going to fake out on turn 1, right? Altaria is just not dead. I mean, who does Luxray bait off of both slots? I mean, on turn 1 with Luxray, you'll fake out the Jinx so that it can't fake out. And then the Altaria can just do whatever, right? So you probably need to chip the Altaria with something, right? Maybe like Dawn Fan. You're going to use Excel Rock or Rock Slide to chip both. And you could even kill the Jinx here. And if you do, then off of Dawn Fan it goes there, off of this guy it goes here. Maybe Nidoking is better then. I'll be right back. Let's figure this out in a minute. Alright, let's look at this fight. There's no weird AI on this fight where I need the other calc for anything. Anyway, they're just so likely to spam these, like, status moves on turn 1. What else could I use off the lead? I mean, I like leading Luxray regardless because I can fake out the Jinx, right? That seems pretty good, right? What am I doing about Altaria? I want it to die rather quickly, right? Because I don't want it to hang around and trap all my Pokemon. So Luxray always baits always Nidoking, right? And if the Nidoking comes in, you need to switch out or you need to immediately kill the Nidoking. Who does Pidgeot bait? Pidgeot baits 43, 45. It baits Wigglytuff, which is kind of bad. How do we avoid getting trolled by this Altaria? Because I'm female. I need to obviously chip it so that Luxray can then kill the Altaria. The problem is what happens, what comes in on the other side? Does anything one-shot Nidoqueen? I mean, no way. There's no way anything outspeeds and one-shots Nidoqueen. 0%. I have something in my box that does this. Which means that if Nidoqueen comes out, I need to just immediately kill it. Right? And if Nidoqueen doesn't come out, then I need to kill the other thing that comes out as well. Right? So whatever else is out here needs to be faster than Altaria, or be able to do enough damage to Nidoqueen. I guess you could lead Donphan and you could like EQ and switch Pidgeot maybe. But then you just have this full health Altaria just chilling there, which is really bad. Well, if you click Rock Slide on Altaria, right, then you maybe just kill the Jinx. Sometimes you just kill the Jinx. Otherwise, then you have to Excel Rock the Jinx, and you need to Ice Fang the Altaria, which seems pretty good, I guess. And then you get a double kill, right? And then who comes in? Off of this, it's Nidoqueen. Off of this, it's Wigglytuff. And from Donphan, off of both, it's always Love Disc and then Wigglytuff. So you're going to get some combination of these three Mons, right? I mean, certainly Chestnut walls this guy as long as these two guys are dead. You need a fast killer on Flareon just kind of sitting around. Otherwise, you could randomly get in a lot of trouble. Nidoking could be an interesting lead. Like, you click Rock Tomb on Altaria, you can never get attracted, right? And he goes to -1, and then he can switch to Nidoqueen, but you don't even care if he does, because you guys just both kill, right? And then if Love Disc comes out, you Thunderfang the Love Disc. If Love Disc comes out, you kill the Altaria. The problem is you can just get randomly trapped here by this Altaria, and that's like very bad. I'm female on this too. I'm female on Pidgeot. Attract affects both sides, right? This is bad. I could beta kill on turn 1, but it just seems like I have a potent opening if I don't want to beta kill. Just fake out the Jinx and click Rock Slide with Donphan. Seems like a pretty good opening, right? Like, and if I go 45, this is almost a guaranteed, this is almost a guaranteed kill, right? I guess you can get attracted on Luxray is the problem, and if you get attracted on Luxray, then you need to figure something out. You can also get Air/flinched on Donphan, which is pretty likely, actually. What's his odds of clicking Attract on turn 1? Pretty likely on turn 1 to click Attract. If he clicks Attract, what do I do? We click Excel Rock on Jinx, obviously, right? If we didn't kill. What if we kill and we're attracted and Nidoqueen comes in? Then we again click Rock Slide and pivot to Pidgeot, I think. Right? And then I'm baiting Poison Fang random move, but I'm faster and I'm not affected. If I don't get attracted and it goes Nidoqueen, then I have to switch Luxray. So I go Pidgeot and EQ regardless. Let's say on turn 1 I don't kill the Jinx. Then I Ice Fang the Altaria, and I click Excel Rock on the Jinx. And then that baits out usually Love Disc Nidoking, sometimes Love Disc Wigglytuff, sometimes Nidoqueen Wigglytuff, right? If it's Nidoqueen Wigglytuff, I need to probably be able to go Pidgeot in one of the slots, right? It's never Flareon, though. I need to go Pidgeot in one of the slots, and I probably need to go Torterra in another slot. Because then I can click EQ again. Like, Donphan can get Sand Tombed. It's probably just Attract or Supersonic or something. If it's Wigglytuff, it can Energy Ball me sometimes. If it's Love Disc, it's Whirlpool. And then that means Altaria. If Altaria and Nidoqueen are out, then what? He's clicking like maybe Sand Tomb into my slot, maybe Sand Tomb into Donphan slot, and Lovedis is clicking Whirlpool into either slot or Lovely Kiss or Swagger. I might just have to risk the Sand Tomb there on Luxray. I don't think I can do that. I have to switch at that point then. So I don't want to get trapped with either guy. So I click EQ and go Pidgeot, right? And then Pidgeot and Donphan. Pidgeot can always kill the Love Disc. And then maybe we pivot Donphan into Torterra. And then maybe we need Nomu. We need Chestnut in the back for this. I mean, you just need to have a Chain Killer out when this thing is out. I think it's lead this. And then you bring Torterra. Nidoking is sort of good, but not really. Nidoking's not that good here. Pidgeot's really good here. In Timmer, obviously. Who can kill Flareon in an emergency and come in on Flare Blitz? I probably need this guy. What if it's double Flare Blitz? I need to show a Flare Blitz kill somewhere. What do I do if it's Wigglytuff just chilling out there and then this guy comes out? Probably just need to kill this guy immediately with Pidgeot. Probably need another Flare Blitz resist, which means I probably need Nomu. But that's the whole team. And then what do I do about Nidoqueen? I mean, I don't have a water type on this team. The problem is Ludi's a bad water type for this fight. Gorbis is obviously just terrible here. Gorbis is awful here. I just don't have a pivot for water move. Like, I just don't have anywhere to go. Maybe Torterra. Team's pretty slow, though, and if I don't have exactly Pidgeot or Luxray out when when it comes in, I'm in trouble. Okay, this is the team. There are no sacks on this fight. I brought only goats. I guess technically I could bring a not goat, which would be like Gorobis or Crawdont. I mean, Crawdont just fucking sucks here. I probably need to go Chesto here. I mean, Persim here. Because I can't afford that. And I probably need to go Shellbell here. Probably need to go Shellbell on Donphan, to be honest. Shellbell, Donphan. I need to go... probably Bright Powder here seems most optimal. Item on this. I mean, what moves are you clicking? Persim is probably pretty good here as well. And then you need Shellbell. Chestnut item. I mean, who is Chestnut coming in against is the question. He can't come in while these guys are in. But he can come in. He can pivot on Flareon, basically. It's good into Wiggly. I mean, Torterra is good into Wiggly, right? I mean, Weezing is good into Wiggly, sort of. Crobat on this fight seems sort of bad. I mean, the other option would be to bring Ludi, I guess. But everybody just nukes Ludi on this fight. Nomu's just not good in the end game here. Because it's slower than everything. I mean, the only other thing I have that's good maybe is Nidoking. But Nidoking's just straight up dead to Flare Blitz. I mean, you need to have basically either Pidgeot or Luxray out when Flareon comes in. And if you're ever going to bait Flareon, then you need to be sure that you have one of them out on the turn that it dies. And if you don't, you need a pivot, which is like here, and then you need something else in the back that's faster than this. I have nothing. No pivot for Flare Blitz. I mean, I guess you could, in theory, bring Crawdaunt in the back instead of Nomu. How does that even help you? How does that ever help you in any scenario? I guess Nomu, we just don't sack here, but things could go so wrong here, and you could end up sacking, and then who are you sacking of this team? Like, I don't want to sack anyone, but you have to go to a fight like this with the thought that you might have to sack somebody. I guess it's Crawdaunt. And that's at 46, dude. Oh my god. 44 Crawdaunt, sure. Alright, let's send it. Best of luck, squad. Maybe there's an argument to go Shellbell on not Donphan then, if these guys are going to be flicking high recoil moves. I think there is an argument to go here, but I really don't want to get confused on Pidgeot. Item here is probably Charcoal, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Item here is always EXP share. I think item on Donphan probably... This is double Persum, Shellbell. Someone's got to hold Bright Powder. It's Luxray. Okay. I'm just not baiting anything in this fight, and I'm just going to see what happens. I think this squad can always win. I mean, not having Nomu is a bit suspicious, but, like, Nomu's just not that good. Nothing I have is good into Wigglytuff anyway. I mean, there's a way you can do this fight definitely with Luxray where, like, you just bait kills over and over again from, like, different guys that come in and then just chain things with Luxray. But, like, I'm not doing that here. We're just going to play it safe, and it's going to be fine. I have pivots for every situation. My levels are good. My levels are good. My pivots are good. 44 here. We could probably even go 45 Crawdaunt, to be honest. Just to improve his chances at life. Okay. Okay. Now... when he faces down, we go. Okay. 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 There's no... Oh. Okay, let's lock in here. I think I'm going to go slow speed again for all doubles. Let me check all my items once more. 44, 45, 45, 44, 44, 45. Okay. Alright. Last double. I really hope I did this right. Random AI actually here could be, like, beneficial to me. Like, is random AI beneficial to me? Sort of. Then he can just spam random status moves and stuff. I think it's fine. Let's just do regular AI. Just don't attract my Luxray on turn 1. I need this Altaria dead ASAP. Okay. Luxray and Donphan. So we're going to fake out the Jinx so that it can't fake me out. And then I'm going to click Rock Slide with Donphan. Fake out this guy. Okay, this could potentially be problematic. if I kill the Jinx and it brings out Nidoking. If I kill the Jinx and it goes Nidoking, we're in a bit of trouble. I'm going to have to probably dodge crit on Luxray then, if that happens. Just go Love Disc here. Or spread damage kill this. If it goes Nidoking here because of the Twister, I'm in a bit of trouble. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so we obviously have to kill this Love Disc. So we're gonna Thunderfang the Love Disc because we have to kill it. We need to be able to switch out, so we need Altaria to die here. Altaria, I think though, because of doubles like Spread Bug, I think Excel Rock's a pretty good range to kill, and I'm gonna go for it. The other option is that I could click. Ice Fang to kill the Luxray, and then Excel Rock the Love Disc. The problem is he can trap me as well, so we're gonna Thunderfang kill the Love Disc, Excel Rock kill the Altaria, hopefully. Maybe there's an argument here to Rock Slide in that case to guarantee the kill. The problem is that he can... actually, he can't do anything. He can air slash flinch me. Right? Like, he can air slash flinch Donphan. Which would be bad then, right? Like, so I think I need to go for the Excel Rock kill. And if I don't kill, then we're in a lot of trouble. In fact, I think I can't even afford that. What happens if I get flinched here? If I get targeted on Luxray and I get flinched and I don't kill and it goes Nidoking, right? Like, who is it going to go right now when I kill Love Disc? When I kill Love Disc, it's going to go Nidoking off of that or Wigglytuff, right? If I kill Altaria, it's going to go Nidoking or Wigglytuff. And then after that, it's going to go maybe... I could maybe go Flareon. That would be really, really bad if it goes Nidoqueen Flareon. That's like disaster outcome. So maybe I need to keep the Love Disc alive. That seems like a bad play. I'm only literally risking Rock Slide Flinch. That's the only thing I'm missing. Like, what's the range to 2-hit KO on Altaria with a Rock Slide after a miss? It's a really good range. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, let's just double check. Thunderfang, kill here. Excel Rock, kill here, hopefully. Please hit this range. Okay, nice. And we kill this Love Disc. We get to 45 on Luxray. That's fine. Kill this guy. He's big dead. The only issue would be if it went Flareon. That would be the only issue. It can here. It can go Wigglytuff. It can go Nidoqueen. Right? Both of those are fine. I just don't want it to go Flareon. Okay. This is a bit dicey now. So Luxray, highest damage here on both Donphan and Luxray is Hyper Voice. So this Wigglytuff is very likely to click Hyper Voice. Donphan is faster than Wigglytuff, though. He's actually slower than Wigglytuff. Donphan dies to double target, just straight up. And move on both slots is Flare Blitz. So now one option here is that I can just kill the Flareon with Wild Charge. The problem is that if I do that and Wigglytuff clicks Hyper Voice, I think I might just straight up be dead. Yeah, I can't... I might be dead to crit, but... Either way, I definitely have to switch Luxray. And I probably also have to switch Donphan because I'm 1 point slower than Wigglytuff. Which means this is Hyper Voice or Flare Blitz. Does he see Flare Blitz? He sees Flare Blitz into Luxray. So it's always clicking Flare Blitz on Luxray here. That's confirmed to be true. So where do I go? I could go to Pidgeot and Intim, but obviously I'm dead to crit. I think I gotta go to the designated. Crawdon's just dead to double move. See, well, why did I bring this thing? I gotta go Macargo here, right? And on the other slot, I need to go to Pidgeot, which means I'm gonna need Pidgeot to dodge some stuff. Because then... Okay, so the left slot is definitely Chestnut. Donphan always lives here, because it's never Flare Blitz into my slot. It's only ever Hyper Voice into my slot. Actually, it's Energy Ball into my slot. So it can Energy Ball here. I think I need to pivot Luxray. I can't afford to kill this. It's too risky. Because then I would die to Hyper Voice crit if he clicks it. But he's going to take Recoil on Flare Blitz on my switch, and then maybe I can kill. So on the right slot, I should probably go to Pidgeot then. Because then I can double edge kill the Flareon on the next turn. The other option is to leave Donphan in right now and just click EQ. Which I think is pretty safe. Yeah, let's do that. Let's pivot to Pidgeot here. I mean, not Pidgeot. I have to go Pidgeot then. Ah, fuck. Which means Pidgeot can die to Flare Blitz crit. No, so I can't do that with Donphan. I have to click Rock Slide then. I have to get Pidgeot in here. I could go Pidgeot on the other slot. I go like Chestnut and Pidgeot. And then Pidgeot is maybe dead to Hyper Voice crit. And then I just kill the Flareon. And then... Because if I go Chestnut, leave Donphan in, I have to Rock Slide into Excel Rock, kill it. Which I guess is an option. But what if I get put in a bad spot where, like, Donphan's dead to Energy Ball or something? Like, then I have to switch Donphan. And then I can't kill, right? So I think it's probably Chestnut Pidgeot. The Pidgeot can die then. If I kill this with Luxray, I take how much recoil? Take 36 damage. I go to 62. Which means I'm dead to all Hyper Voice crits. And then I would switch Donphan for... And he could just click Energy Ball into Donphan as well. What's the chance with Tag AI of clicking Hyper Voice? It's pretty high, right? He can also attract here. I think I have to go Chestnut in the left slot. That's a given. The question is, do I stay in with Donphan? If I go Pidgeot and risk a crit on Pidgeot here, like, I do just kill both. I don't really want Flareon to die just yet. I think it's Chestnut and Excel Rock. I can get Charmed, but... The problem is then I'm in a position where it's clicking Move, Hyper Voice, Energy Ball, and Energy Ball into both slots. That's fine. Okay, so we're going to switch this for Chestnut. And I think we're just going to click Rock Slide here. Chestnut tanks this. That's into Donphan. That means Donphan has to switch. Maybe Donphan's baiting kills now. Donphan is now showing kill with both Flare Blitz and Superpower. Chestnut's showing no kill, and Donphan is showing kill with both Hyper Voice and Energy Ball. Okay, so what do I have to do here? Well, certainly Chestnut needs to stay in and click Rock Slide. The problem is that then it could go Sand Tomb Nidoqueen. I can kill Flareon. I think I definitely have to kill Flareon. That's a given. And then I just stay, and then I have to pivot, and where do I go? I mean, I have full health Torterra. I'm just going to have to let Torterra... Torterra can win the end game here. Torterra and Pidgeot can win the end game. The problem is he can superpower here. Meaning I can't go to... He's also going to Energy Ball or Hyper Voice. The only option is to go Pidgeot. The problem is Pidgeot's dead to double crit. Just double move, I think. Through Intim. Yeah, I take 32%, and then I take, like... I might just be dead straight up. I can't go Torterra. I just have no switch here. I mean, one option, I guess, is I can't stay in because I'm dead to Wigglytuff moves, right? I mean, one of the options is go Torterra, but Torterra's just dead to Flare Blitz. I can't do that. I also can't go Luxray. If he superpowers, it just kills Crawdon straight up, right? Crawdon's also just dead to double move. I think the only play is go Pidgeot. So here I need to click Rock Slide and kill both, and kill the Flareon. Rock Slide here. Pivot this guy into Pidgeot and dodge a crit. Come on, Pidgeot. I need you to lock here. Just click Superpower. It's gonna do a lot. Don't crit. Okay. I live Hyper Voice. I live Energy Ball crit. I live Hyper Voice non-crit. Perfect. Alright, we're chilling. The problem now is that this Nidoqueen's gonna be Demon. I should have Fire Spinned in case he did that for extra damage on Wigglytuff. Okay, so the problem is that Nidoqueen sees kill with both Flamethrower and Hyper Voice now, Wigglytuff. Nidoqueen sees kill on me with Poison Sting. He sees kill on me with Hyper Voice and Flamethrower. He doesn't see kill on Chestnut here. I think I need to stay in with Chestnut and try to kill the Wigglytuff. Right? I mean, I kill the Nidoqueen, I mean. Right, because he can't attack me. He sees kill on Pidgeot with Poison Sting. And the Wigglytuff sees kill on me with Hyper Voice and Flamethrower. So I mean, I definitely have to switch. The question is, what does Chestnut do? Chestnut kills... Chestnut can't kill Wigglytuff. What item did I go on Chestnut? Did I go Charcoal here? I did. Does that make this a kill on Wigglytuff? It's probably a range, but a bad one. Torterra is faster than Wigglytuff, though. So I, in theory, can just kill on next turn, as long as I just click EQ. I can never go to Crawdon here. I can also never go to Luxray. I mean, it's literally only just attack with Chestnut with Fire Spin targeting the Wigglytuff to try to make it a 2v1. And then switch Pidgeot for Torterra, right? And dodge some bad fictional scenarios here. Please work. He should not Sand Tomb Chestnut. He saw kill. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Hit this range. Maybe. No, not with leftovers. Alright, this is a super deciding turn of the fight here. So, Chestnut at 44 is always dead to Sand Tomb. So Nidoqueen is always clicking Sand Tomb into Chestnut. Wigglytuff is just doing whatever the fuck, but it doesn't matter because it's going to die to Torterra before it can move. So we're going to click Earthquake or Razor Leaf here. Both kill Wigglytuff. The thing is that we want to go Pidgeot. I guess that's completely safe, right? Let's switch Chestnut into Pidgeot. Right? He can never Poison Fang here. It's always Sand Tomb. And then Torterra is faster than Wiggly. So it'll die to Earthquake. And this guy will take spread damage then and die, right? Or maybe die. Okay, let's just double check that we did this right. This should work. Switch here. Click Earthquake. Triple checking my Torterra is faster. My Torterra is faster than Wigglytuff. I maybe will take Aftermath, but Earthquake doesn't make contact. Okay. Earthquake. Always Sand Tomb kill here. I get an Intim. Perfect. Earthquake. Hell yeah. Oh, Nidoqueen gets hit first. Anyway, Wigglytuff dies. And now, I believe Pidgeot always kills with Secret Power from here. Is there any reason to not do that? Like, I guess Nidoqueen doesn't see kill now, right? So it can just click Poison Fang or whatever on any slot. I mean, he can never Sand Tomb Pidgeot, that's for sure. Can I go Luxray here? I mean, can I go Crawdon here? I mean, I can go Crawdon here. And then what? Just kill this guy with Woodhammer? I mean, he could target me, I guess. I can't get crit. He could attract or Supersonic here as well. So this is at -1, this Nidoqueen can click Poison Fang, Poison Fang. Torterra in non-spread always does 67%. No, yeah, Secret Power always kills this. And I outspeed. And I can just click, I can just switch this to split. Switch this to Crawdon to split. This should always kill. I mean, it's 45 damage minimum. Plus 84. Bang. Deathless 209. Not bad. Okay, there's still trainers here. Alright, let me fix this. Alright, so here We'll just save to make sure that this progress is cached. Then I get a bunch of encounters here. And a bunch of items. Okay, so always first thing is set my Pokemon Center. Second thing is go to this guy and buy Dusk Balls, which we want just a billion of. And then, is there anything else here? I don't get Ultras or anything yet. Okay. Next thing we'll do is go get the egg from the daycare. Daycare egg first. Yes, we got the egg. Okay. Please don't be Growlithe. Please do not be Growlithe. It should show me in the calc who this is. Who is this? Let's find out. It's a Growlithe. Unbelievable. That's so unfortunate. So this is Growlithe. So this is basically a Haunter trade, right? We will trade this for Haunter if we make it that far. That's such a shame. I can't even use it because I don't even know what its IVs are. Is it even better than my other one? It's significantly worse than my other Growlithe. Whatever. It's annoying that it does that, but okay. So now we get the Solaceon Town encounter, right? And we always go night. I guess Electrike would be kind of... I don't really need Electrike. So Viper's bad. Cacturn would be good, I guess. Murkrow would be good. Can anyone, like, roar on this table? Is there any dupe with the ruins? There is no dupe with the ruins. So we just raw roll this. What's the code again? It's like red is can explode. Yellow is can kill themselves with recoil. No, yellow is roar. So Electrike has roar. Diglett has trapping. Okay. I would love Flaffy here. I need to make sure I lead Pidgeot so I can switch on Dugtrio. And the catching team is probably like Chestnut, Wheezing maybe. Like a team like this, basically. And let me check catch rates here. Murkrow catch rate is 59. Stunky's catch rate is 255, which means it catches by Dusk Ball. Diglett catch rate is 255. Zangoose is 117. Miltank is 65. So Viper is 117. Rapidash is 87. Electric is 160. I guess Electric is guaranteed Lightning Rod, which is pretty cool. And I have dupe of Lopunny during the day. No, we'll go night. And Flaffy is 158. Grumpig is 78. So the only one I have to be concerned about is Murkrow at 59 and Rapidash at 79. But it doesn't have Roar yet. I would take any of these Mons. Okay. So let's look at the catch rate here. Alright, let's look at the catch rate, guys. So basically, if it's a Murkrow and it's turn 1 and it's level 38 and I use a Dusk Ball, is it night? Cave or night? So in 3 balls, about 80%. I could use Jigglypuff, I guess, to put it to sleep. What about a Quick Ball? Pretty high chance with Quick Ball. I mean, I have no way of making it better odds. I could use this, but then if I run into a Dugtrio, I could get trapped and die. I don't even have Sing on it. What am I talking about? Doesn't matter. We'll just go right here. And it's nighttime in game. Yeah, okay. Let's get my hidden item in here first. Heart Scale. What else is in this town? Shuka Berry, Green Shard, okay. Okay, let's do it. What do we get? Okay, I mean, it is the Murkrow. I think I'm going to throw my Quick Ball at this. It's 41% chance to catch. If I use a Dusk Ball, it's about 28% to catch. Alright, get in the ball. Okay. I don't think I can afford to attack this. This thing can never kill me, right? $93. I mean, we just have to throw balls. There's no chance. Oh, it failed? How can Whirlwind fail? Wait a second. Whirlwind can miss? Wait a second. That was crazy. What just happened? Why did that fail? Failing Gen 4. Let's learn this. If he's lower level, he has a chance to fail. I mean, we just throw another one. Am I dead here to crit, potentially? Maybe. How much did he do to me there? Well, I've taken 51 damage. That means he definitely could kill me here with a crit drill pack for sure. I don't think I can afford to switch though. I mean, if I switch, he's just gonna whirlwind me. I think I have to risk it. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Oh my god, don't crit me. This guy has pursuit. I have to switch. I have to. Like, I can't stay in now. Don't pursue me. Okay. It's just gonna whirlwind me now, and then it's over. Okay. Have to throw another dusk ball. The cumulative catch rate is so high. Okay. That's a crit. I think I have to recover here. Okay. Now we throw balls again. This guy's giving me so many chances. I've thrown 5 dusk balls. It's about an 80% chance to catch with that. It's over. Nope, we're still alive. Please, this would be such a good encounter. No, he's gonna just whirlwind me. Please, 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 please. Please. Come on. Yes, okay, thank God. Oh, alright. I don't get this guy yet, right? But this is it feels like a super guy based on the damage he was doing. Um, this is the huge catch. I can't believe he missed the whirlwind. That's crazy. And then now I get a few more items and a few more encounters. I'm going to get all the encounters and then stop here. So let's prep for a ruins encounter. Ruins encounter table is... Ruins encounter table is Baltoy, same day night. Baltoy is 255, which means Duskball always catches it. Mawile, Anorith. These guys are fine. Torkoal can boom. He's 117 catch rate. And Stantler can teleport and is 59 catch rate. Okay, so ideally... I mean, certainly these Leap guys and whatnot. Let's calc here. Let me check some math here on damages. So in case we encountered like a Leap, probably like... I mean, I'm sure that Torterra walls every encounter in this area. I'm sure so does Donphan. Like every encounter that I can get there, basically. Yeah. He has Super Fang. I guess we'll bring Chestnut. Wait, did I just see Adamant on that? Hold up. Wait, this guy's crazy. And then I guess Aaron is probably a little risky. Bring like Pidgeot, I guess. And then what happens if I run into a teleporting guy? There's nothing I can do about it. Who fights the exploding Torkoal? I might just run, to be honest. Oh, wait. Why does this do so? Oh, I'm calculating doubles. Hold up. Aaron, I guess, is a good bring for that guy. And I'll need to chip him. His catch rate's 117, right? So we can chip him with Aaron. I probably want to lead Donphan, because Donphan's good into the most encounters, or rather... Okay, that's the ruins. Let's go get it. Get my items later. Let's get my ruins encounter first. And there should be a moonstone in here, right? No, just firestone, waterstone, thunderstone, big nugget. Okay, firestone. Top right. That guy gives me defog, right? I can give him defog, right? Waterstone. And then Thunderstone is top right, bottom left, top right, top left. Okay, here's all my items. Big nugget, defog, hardstone, odd incense. And I'm just missing my thunderstone. There's my thunderstone. I forget how to get out of here, but certainly we can just figure it out. Probably this way. I think Intim makes encounters less common. I'm not leading Intim. Okay. This should be the encounter. I guess I might not be able to run from a Lopunny now that I'm thinking about it. Wait, there is no Lopunny here, is there? This is just Xatu. Is there just low encounters in this place? Top right. Bottom left. Top right. Top left. Top left. Oh, there we go. Anorith, okay. That's great. This is guaranteed battle armor, right? Oh, it can be Swift Swim. That would be terrible if it was Swift Swim. What's his catch rate? 59. Optimal plan here is probably just chuck Dusk Balls, or just catch it on the first one. Sure, why not? This could be a guy. We got a bunch of guys already. We got 2 more guys. Egg was a dupe, unfortunately, though. Okay, this can be a guy. I mean, if he's BA, that would be great. We got kind of a box of BA guys right now, so like the more BA guys, the better, because we have 2 Intimers. So like, and then this way. Okay. We'll check that guy in a little bit. I don't know if I'm supposed to go in that house. I think that house can kill me. I'm not sure. But there's a shuka berry right here, right? I think the shuka berry's right here. Yeah. It's, right here. Okay. Shuka berry. Then this is a green shard, right? Yeah. Okay. So we get both of the next two encounters. We need to prep for them. In order to do it, I need to bring Star U, because I need Star U to teleport me back to here. I think this works. I'm just going to double check, because, like, basically, I want to go headbutt to 10. In order to headbutt to 10, I need to teleport back after honey treeing, right? So let's just do this not speed up. Let's see. Can I teleport from here? I can teleport from here. So teleport works on this route and brings me back to here. So as long as I'm very cautious here not to run into any trainers, I should be able to get my encounter. And I think it's right here. Like on this route, on 210, there's how many trainers? Let's just check before I jump. I did this last time, but I forget. On 210, there's 1, 2, 3 trainers, right? So, and they're all below me. So, I should be completely fine to leap this ledge. And yeah, I get this honey tree now. Okay. We want local tree, and optimally we don't want cricketune, but like we're gonna get the cricketune eventually, so there's nothing I can really do about it. And I'm not gonna chain, so I want to kill if I don't get something new. Alright, well it's cricketune. That's our sack on Magus. I mean our sack on the guy with the Ursa ring. So, this is cub fodder. This is bear fodder, bear food. Oh wait, no, this is the truest ass 11. He's back. Okay. So I think we also get this table. I'm pretty sure I also get this table. I do. Okay. Do I want the grass here? No. I might rock smash here, but I think I have to honey tree. I need to get this Weedle or this Combee or this Vespiquen here. Like I have to catch one of these two guys, so okay. We don't want to chain, so we're just going to kill. Do I have anything that can kill something here that's like less XP focused? Yeah, maybe Nomu. I don't know what my odds of an encounter here are, but this means my rock smash is probably cooked, but there's nothing I can really do. It's pretty likely that this is going to be Combee. Fortunately, I have you already. I have no idea what I will do if I run into an Ursaring here, or a Licky Licky. Like, I don't really understand what I will do in that situation. We will find out when it happens. Please, I just want the Vespiquen. It's like 25% for this. There it is. Okay. We got the guy. Okay, Combi in. Combi in should be. It's the Beezus. Okay, we got the Vespiquen. Finally. I've never had a Vespiquen. Like, other than, like, early game and then my run just dies. I think that's all the encounters I can get pretty much until Veilstone. That's a shame. We basically went -1, -2 on those. Because we got the Tot, which is obviously useless. And we got the, okay. We got the Tot, we got the Combi, and we got the Murkrow and the Anorith. Okay, let's see who they are. Modest? I mean, that's not good for attack order, but that's still like a good nature, I guess. I mean, yeah, this guy's good. It's fine. It's still Vespiquen. Good speed. This guy is terrible. Naughty 0 attack. Alright, this guy is definitely dying. We're sacking this guy in the gym for sure. Super Luck, 20 IV, Adamant. This guy is an Adamant guy, right? Like Murkrow? Low speed. But yeah, this guy's a Fizz attacker. I don't get Brave Bird on this unless I delay. But you could just scale Brave Bird. You don't want to evolve this guy because you want to get superpower. You would definitely want to get superpower on this. And if you delay, then you don't get superpower. This guy already has Drill Peck, Assurance, Pursuit. Yeah. Okay. And then lastly, Swift Swim. Not a guy. It's a shame. Dead encounter. It's a shame when you just hit that dead encounter. He evolves at level 40 or in Mount Coronet. Is there... Alright, so we got like 2 encounters there, basically. Alright, let's level everyone. Let's do some box organization as well. So Murkrow is just a hard delay. Kricketot is a level guy. Anorith is a level guy. We want... I guess I don't need to evolve my Arcanine yet, but I can if I want to for any fight. I mean, there's kind of no reason not to at this point. And I don't really want to level that guy. Is there any point to evolving Armaldo early? I guess you get Rock Blast. I guess I already do get Rock Blast. I miss out on Dive on this guy. I mean, we just delay Kricketot for Excel Rock, right? There's no point in keeping this guy under-leveled. So the only other guy is I can level Growlithe or I can get Poliwhirl. I mean, you always get Poliwrath. I guess there's an argument that maybe I would get Staryu for tag, right? It depends on who I would use, so we'll put these two guys in the calc with the other guys. This guy's a hard delay. I don't think I want to delay Growlithe for Fire Flare Blitz. I think I just want Fire. I think I just want to evolve it right now. It's 65. That's like the end of Wake Split. I think I just want my Arcanine right now. I need a Fire type that's fast. So, like, I'll just evolve it right now. I need to check Anorith leveling procedure. If I go once in Mount Coronet, he'll evolve early. Anorith evolves. I need to evolve him in Mount Coronet. And he probably needs to get Dive. He gets X Scissor if I delay to 61. That sounds awful. He gets Rock Blast, Rock Slide, Crush Claw, Rock Blast. I have no idea what you're supposed to do with this Mon. I mean, he's weak to water and he's a Swift Swimmer. Like, who cares? There's no other leveling anywhere. That's it. On everybody. I mean, this Gorobus is terrible. I should just go 46 on Gorobus right now. And just give it the Giga Drain. Because, like, this thing is awful. I think we'll get rid of Shadow Ball. Ice Beam is good coverage. I guess the point would be, even if I evolved it into Armaldo, he doesn't get any good moves earlier. I just need to do it by 46 for Earthquake. I need to have Earthquake, Crush Claw. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so I do have to go to Coronet to evolve this guy. I don't really know if I want to do that. What even is your moveset? I guess this guy probably needs, like, a bug move, which he has none of. I can get X Scissor only if I delay this. I mean, I can get Dive if I delay, but I miss out on Earthquake if I don't delay. I mean, this guy seems just kind of ass, dude. I mean, for sure you delay Anorith until at least 43 so you get Crush Claw. A Crush Claw can miss? I mean, I do that regardless, right? So we always go to at least 43 for Crush Claw. We'll get rid of Metal Claw. These are all good moves. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with this guy. I'm just going to keep him in the box for now. And these are my hard delay guys. These are my just guys who are bad. Let's do some move maintenance now for a minute and level my Arcanine. I guess in theory if I could delay the Arcanine you might as well, but nah, we're taking the Arcanine right now. We have this Firestone, it's not going to go to use on anybody. It's okay, my Arcanine's like plus special attack anyway. I feel like there's an argument that maybe you'd want to like... You just never get Flare Blitz now. You can only scale Fire Spin. That's fine. Maybe you need the Flare Blitz to be able to hit ranges later or something on Byron Split. I don't know. I'm putting the Arcanine in the box. Alright, that's... let me change this guy's moves orders as well. Water Pulse is always bottom right, yeah. Okay, that looks pretty good. Box looks up. And there's no other encounters. I have to go to Coronet to level my guy, but I have no desire to here. There's no other encounters I get anywhere. It's just go forward to Maylene. This is basically my Maylene box now, so looks good. Save to mark all that progress. I think it would be good to get Arcanine and just get like, if you just give Arcanine like Fire Spin, for example, it's basically can do things that Ninetales can do with Flamethrower, right? Because it's mine's high special attack, right? Yeah, mine's like plus special attack. Alright, I don't want to calc any more fights. That's probably the end. Who's live? Let's see. A lot of people are alive, actually. How about... Alright, let's raid Katrin.